Well, as long as the audio and video are working, that should be good. All right. So I got you guys muted right now, just so you know. Sorry. That I just realized that, yeah, because you guys were chatting with each other, and I didn't want to interrupt that. So okay, I apologize. I'll meet you guys in a minute. Two of our players are currently out due to a finger getting slammed in a car door accident. The other due to having several kids. So they'll be with us next time, and that's why I have a bigger party, so we can carry on even if we are a few people shy. This is the session 0 for the Lost Continent campaign that I've been working on for a while now. It's a mostly homebrew campaign. It's D&D-ish. We might experiment with some custom game mechanics that I've been working on over the last 2 years. We'll see. In a moment here, I'm going to turn it over and let everyone introduce themselves as well as the characters they are playing, and then we will get started. All right, let's start with unmuting everyone so you can be heard. That's important. All right, there we go. All right, let's start with Cole, and then just go across to Ian, and then down to Selkie, and then over to Matt.
Cool.
All right. Well, hey guys, I'm Cole Wolfrun. Find me on TikTok, Cole Wolfrun, and I will be playing Kieran. He is an ASMR barbarian. He is a good way to describe him. Smart grog with a Scottish accent. That's about it. And yeah, so this will be a lot of fun. He's a big guy who just wants people to be okay, man, and he wants to get really drunk with his friends. And that's about it. That's all I got.
Is this entire party just going to be a bunch of alcoholics?
You say that.
I'm now worried.
Marcus actually isn't.
You're one dry character.
Yeah, my one dread character is also a cleric, so.
Well, I have my grog mug.
Fair enough. All right, Ian.
Hey, I'm Ian. See me on other things as Artful Thinking, usually. I am playing a gnome child wizard. Just a chaotic ball of sugar-induced energy, and just super curious about everything as well. Yeah.
In other words, he's kind of playing Twitchy from Hoodwinked for those 3 of you that saw that movie.
Yes. Yes.
I was thinking of him.
God.
Do not give
All I'm
me
saying-
coffee because I will
all I'm
disappear.
Kieran is going to toss him a lot. He's
If
If we
Feather-
don't have
Feather-
Lord of the Rings reference,
Gets
that's gonna be
chugged
sad.
and casts Featherfall on self. It works.
It's fine.
And we have an elf in our party, so you have to say "Don't tell the elf" at least
Exactly.
once.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you're right. That's a good point.
Please.
We got 2 of them, and they're both
We
not
have 2
here.
elves.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true.
I can throw you in session 0, but I won't tell the elf. You
Oh,
didn't say
They're
which
both
elf.
not here, so they'll never know.
that's true. I also just realized
one of
we
them.
have at least 3 of the elements here. No, we have all 4 elements. We have a wood elf, a kind of earthy elf. We have a fire genasi. We have a water elf, and then we have an Azamar of the air. So we have all 4 elements in the party.
And
Cool.
then we have Sugar High.
Yep. We actually have all
Did-
6
serious.
elements. The human
Didn't you
represents
forget the
spirit, and the gnome represents.
Didn't you forget the
sugar.
other element? Did you not forget the element of sugarcane, which is child
I
crap?
mean, and I was gonna say energy is the mythical 5th element. So
That's-
I was gonna say element of surprise, but okay.
that too.
Yep. There we go.
I
Sir
don't think we'll
Wellington
have
is the
that
element
often,
of surprise. energy,
considering our
sugar.
party.
Fair.
Yeah, that's
Considering our party, I don't think we'll have the element of surprise very.
Probably not.
no.
I'm just like,
You
I'm
will.
strong enough to
You
throw
will
all of you.
have the element of being surprised a lot. I can guarantee that.
Oh, I'm sure.
Listen,
with you,
listen.
Markham, yes.
I hope so.
Listen, Marcus, I'm strong enough I can throw you over the lines too. Don't make me.
Throw the DM.
I don't
I'd
think
like
that's going to be a fun thing.
What kind of role is it to throw the DM?
You have to roll a 63 or higher.
63.
Oh,
Okay.
I have a 19. Sir, I have a 19 in strength. It should not be that.
I'll just roll my D50 real quick. D100, something like that.
Yeah, there you go.
Roll a.
I just
Blend
rolled
it
a
with Legends of
D100
Prowess.
and got a 98, so I mean, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Happy
start rolling it.
dice.
I'm just gonna start rolling percentile now. I'd be like, that is a 74.
Hold on, I forgot. I don't have my dice, so wait. Am I up in the intros, or is it?
You are... No. It is Selkie's turn.
It's Selkie's turn. Well, hello,
Cool.
Internet.
I'm going to go get my dice really quick.
Hello, Internet, and
for it.
my new friends. I'm Selkie. You can find me on TikTok at SelkieCos, where I do cosplay content sometimes. Most of my cosplay content right now is from the other campaign that I'm in. Also on this channel. Also with Markham.
Yep.
That streams
We
on
have
Fridays, which is
Tomorrow.
we have fun.
Friday the 13th. We're
Tomorrow.
dead. We're doomed.
Right. Yeah, we're very excited. We're very excited for tomorrow. But right now, I am playing. Thank you for the segue. Right now, I am playing the Fire Genasi Kalinanka. She is, she's monk in training. She blows glass. She's dope, and I'm kind of thrilled to be the second youngest of this party. Going to cause intense amount of chaos, as one does.
I'm old.
Need to be the children of the party, so amounts of chaos. And Markham has made a mistake giving me unlimited access.
I make no mistakes.
Okay, I cannot find my dice, so I will make do. Sadly.
That is okay. You
It's-
probably won't have to roll too much tonight, and you have a D&D Beyond sheet that you can always roll on.
That's true. It hates me, so.
Considering that this is a
D&D
homebrew
Beyond
world,
hates everybody.
yeah. Considering this is a homebrew world, worst case scenario, we can always just switch to our own character sheets. I don't know. I'll figure out how to work that up.
Also, just to point out, my
if it
girlfriend
ever
also
gets
thought element
chaotic.
of surprise when we were talking elements. She's watching.
Thank
she just
you.
hits me. I also thought
Thank
you.
element of
You know-
surprise.
Beautiful.
Thank you. I'm
And
with my
Sir
people.
Wellington is all three of those: element of sugar, element of energy, and element of surprise.
Element of getting element of getting yeeted.
Yep.
Yes, that too.
I'm so excited because you have such a deep voice and you're playing a 5-year-old. I'm so excited for this.
It's going to be great.
If Travis Willingham can do this voice for 4 hours at a time, I think we're fine.
It's true. That's fair.
gonna be great.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna be fun.
I'm more
Oh,
worried.
okay.
Oh, that's
All right.
Matt, now you're
yes.
up.
Great.
All right. Well, like has been said, Matt, I do have a TikTok handle, Dunkley10, if you want to go. I promise I'll actually put content on there. Just haven't felt like it for some reason, but yeah. And I am currently playing, ironically, Marcus, who is a life cleric. He's sort of your stereotypical Southern youth pastor. He's very friendly. He's very naive. And good thing about him is if you want a shotgun wedding, he will do that shotgun wedding for you. He is ordained.
Oh God, Kieran's gonna get married when he's drunk, isn't he?
Means we have a few
Probably.
people ordained
Vegas
because
style.
per traditional rules of any lore in any multiverse, the ship's captain can also ordain weddings. So we have options.
Is our mysterious half elf? Are you dropping lore that we don't even know yet?
No.
Oh yeah, the mysterious.
Our elusive players that are unfortunately busy.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
and he's human too. I forgot to say that. He is human.
He is
So, yeah.
human. Yes, we finally have a human character. Finally.
What species is he? Man.
He is mine.
The most
What is he? What
dangerous
is he?
species of all.
What is he? He is a guy. He's a
I'm the
guy.
person. How do you do?
What's it like to be a person? I don't know what that is.
I mean, you're a person. You're just a person with wings.
I'm not the
Azamar
bird.
are
We're getting a role play
in this
all
world. Azamar would be akin.
No, Kira's
to
not that
humans.
dumb. He's not that dumb. He's like, I know, but I'm more of a weapon than a person.
Nice. That's a
Awesome.
reference to the Sunday campaign here, bi-weekly, that my wife and I are in, is that her character once said, "I am the armor," when asked why her barbarian didn't wear armor. So that's actually
Is that the
armor.
reference you made to me? Okay.
Yes.
I
Kayla's
didn't
character was
understand your
asked. They
reference
were
that
like,
you gave.
"You don't have armor?" She's like, "No, I am the armor." And we were like, "Okay, that's a
You
quote right there."
gave me a reference to a campaign I'm not even in.
I'm sorry. I presumed you watched it.
Work.
We're very entertaining. I
I
watch
know.
campaigns
We're all
at work.
funny.
It's how I survive. Well, not at my
All I
new
do at
job.
work.
My old jobs, that's how I did it. My new job, I teach, and that's actually fun.
I
My
listen to
old jobs, I
Audible.
would sit at
That's what I do.
desks for hours.
I'm a manager of a retail store, and we get slow sometimes. I watch a lot of Critical Role, well, not Critical Role right now. I've been catching up on Dungeons and Daddies right now.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Same.
Night
Very
Garden
much.
and Art Museum, so got plenty of time.
Yeah.
I'm
Two-job-
looking forward to
two-job life.
getting up to the current time and finding out what they think of all the current chaos that's going on. That will be fun to hear Anthony and Crew's perspectives on. And who knows, maybe Anthony will just create his own everything. All right, so let's see. Yeah, so we have two other players here, Lisa and Ureli. They are not currently here, one due to an injury and the other due to family matters. So they will be joining us next week, which works for my plans, though, because it allows us to kind of draw out the intro of this campaign. Kind of heighten the suspense a little bit, if you will. So, without further ado, I'll jump into the intro here. You all have been in... Whoops. Now I need to find my notes. There you are. You all have been in a, oh, doggone it, I can't find my notes for the town. Alright, well, we will skip the part with the town. Because I lost my notes with the name of the town that you guys departed from. Sufficient to say, you guys all left the continent of Veltala a couple weeks ago now. So it's all irrelevant, because you've been on a ship for 3 weeks. Which has to be annoying as heck. I've never been on a ship for 3 weeks before. And yeah, as Rick said, it's one of my favorite quotes too. And as you guys are proceeding to the continent of Gilead for whatever your reasons may be, many people on this ship are fleeing the continent of Veltala because it is currently a very war-torn continent. The current empire there is warring with another rival empire. There are several rebellions that have sprung up, some thousands of years old in origin, that have just lain dormant until now, apparently. And people just started moving away. There are better job opportunities, safer roads for caravans in the continent of Gilead. It's a fairly stable continent when it comes to political matters. I mean, there are some tensions, as usual, between the various factions and nations there, but it's nothing like here in Veltala. There are other species there that their species are being hunted to extinction, so they're boarding the vessel to just get out of Dodge, basically. There are several families aboard trying to find safe haven overseas. The name of the ship is the White Falcon, not to be mistaken with the Millennium. This is, and no, a Furbolg and a human are not the captain and co-pilot. Well, I guess that would be more of a bugbear and a human.
Keep going.
Okay, fair enough. So we will open with, we will leave Briar and Hala kind of ambiguous for now. They're just mixed in among the other members of the various passengers and cargo that are on board this ship. And we will pick up with them next time. But we will start with you four. Sir Wellington, what would you be doing on an average day? It's partly cloudy. There are some large cumulus clouds above, but it's a relatively peaceful day. Not too choppy, but about average. What would you be doing aboard the ship? You've been at sea for about 3 weeks now.
Normally I would be walking around with my pet squirrel, who's also my familiar, or like eating crackers or like cookies and such, and just getting up to mischief and or playing with some of the other kids.
All right, there would definitely be a few other kids available to hang out with, team up with for pranking purposes against the adults. Even a couple of the cabin boys, they'll get in trouble for it, but they'll join in, shirk their duties for a couple of hours, since they know all the best hiding places and such on the ship. What about Marcus?
Marcus at this point would probably, unless someone needs help, probably be just reading a good old history book, or a religious text. Probably both, actually. He probably has both. And he just, wherever he's sitting, he has one book to the side while he's reading the other one, just sort of chuckling and just kind of enjoying the fact that he's never been on a boat. And he's like, I'm on a boat. This is so exciting. I'm just going to read on the deck.
I'm on a boat.
This is amazing.
And he's just humming a nice little song. He's like, I wonder if I can get him to see a sea shanty. Probably not.
Ciaran, what would you be doing?
So, Kieran, it's just
Kieran.
It's just a super,
That's right. That makes sense.
super Scottish way of saying it.
You've only said it like 30 times, and I have not yet picked up on it. Kieran.
Kieran would likely be we're on a boat, so he'd probably either be drinking, helping, or arm wrestling every sailor that walks by, and calling them a bitch when he beats them.
You'll be getting.
And if they beat him, it would just nod.
Very, very professional.
Roll a let's say a strength check. See how many of them you beat versus
barbarian dice.
Hey.
Ooh.
That's a strength check or strength saving throw
Strength
or
check.
athletics check. What? Which strength check? 24.
Nice.
Yeah.
Starting with a nat 20. That's a natural 20.
yeah.
That's a good start. That's a really good start. You beat all but like one or two sailors on the entire ship. There are one or two really large species that, in that case, you could argue it wasn't their strength. It was just the fact that they started out with a size advantage. So you were having to like crane
He's
up.
gonna kind of sit there cross-armed and just go, stupid, sexy Goliaths with their sexy back muscles.
Yeah, basically, it was a Goliath and a Loxodon were the only two you lost to.
Question: how would I arm wrestle a Loxodon though? Because they're a little tricky. Like my hand goes like this. It'd be like if Sir Wellington put his hand in my hand.
That's the reason why you lost.
Right?
That's why you lost.
Yep. Loxodons do have more humanoid hands in my world. I guess
I know.
Elephantine
It was
would
just
be,
like a.
But that is good point. They have more human-like hands, but they are not. Yeah, it'll be like a child.
Did I at least give the Goliath?
You
Did I
gave
at
the
least give the Goliath a run
money.
for his money?
Oh no, you almost beat
But the
Goliath.
Loxodon just beat me.
Yeah, with the Loxodon beat you. You needed a 28 or higher to beat the Loxodon. You needed a 25 to beat the Goliath. So you almost beat them, and then they did the thing where they just rallied at the end. But you nearly beat the Goliath.
Stupid natural 20. Why did I convince you? Why did I have to make that string of videos?
It was your own doing. And lastly, Callie, what are you up to?
Callie might be likely either hiding from her brother, probably accidentally getting involved in a game with Sir Wellington.
Of course.
Or she's just in a place where she probably should not be.
All right.
Like in the rafters, kind of should not be.
In the rafters.
Like the support beams for like below deck.
Oh, so you'd be like down in the cargo hold.
Probably somewhere down, either down there, up in a crow's nest, something. She's just where she should not be.
Okay. Interesting.
She's a little mischief maker.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, I do have a question here. Is the name of the squirrel Greg?
No, it is Snickers.
It is Snickers.
Yeah.
It is Snickers.
Snickers
Yes.
the squirrel. Alright, as you guys are doing your various things, we're actually going to start with our second roll of the night. Could Callie give me a perception check?
Jen,
This is just a little nod
I have 4
to
sets of dice I can use for her. Which one do I?
Ah.
This one. A perception. Okay. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, wow.
We're on a roll, kids. That's another natural 20.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, then. 2 for 2.
Yeah.
I just
for-
know the moment it comes to me, it's gonna be
You
like
guys-
a 1 or something.
You guys are wasting your natural 20s right
Sure.
now. These are just...
I know.
That's what happens.
Listen.
You get natural 20s on
Mark
the dumb crap,
Mark,
and then
Mark.
on the most important stuff.
You have
That's all.
played in a game with me before.
I have.
Where I've been a player. You know that I apparently in a past life made a deal with an eldritch dice rolling god.
Yes.
I think I roll a lot of nat 20s.
You roll
and
really
I
well.
even like to my players was DM I pull my camera, I'm like, I swear. I promise. Like even on D&D Beyond, I roll well.
You get the
It's
good
just super
dice.
fun.
Have
Brings
my dice.
perception
I
to
swear they
22.
put a weight where the 20 is, so it always lands with the nat 1 sticking up.
Oh, you got
I
weighted
just,
dice.
I just rolled on D&D Beyond just to see and I got a 19.
Well, all right.
Yep.
Let me see. Hold on. I want to try this now.
You want to try this?
I'm not gonna start rolling for fun of it because I know inevitably I'm gonna waste my good rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, there's my nat 1 of the game. Good.
Yeah, one of the game.
Getting out the kinks.
That brings
here.
my perception check to a nice, crispy 22.
Nice. Nice. All right. So with your perception check of 22, while you're down there, you find, I mean, this is just a nod to some past one-shots and a hint as to some NPCs that will be aboard.
Oh god.
You find a couple chests of gold and some of the items in one of the chests seem to be glowing. When you're just kind of pilfering through pilfering through the cargo hold, just exploring. You find a few of these chests and a life-size statue of an elf who looks very confused. You also find what appears to be it seems like a normal sword, but make an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
Now we know.
We're proficient in that. Sweet.
I know.
Yeah, we're done. 6.
You wasted it.
All right, you're not sure. It looks like a normal sword to you.
Ah,
It's
sweet.
okay. It
Cool.
might come back later.
Okay. It's a cool
This is
sword.
who I think it is.
So as you guys are continuing to do your various bits of mischief or drinking
Or drinking.
pranking or praying or whatever,
I'm reading a book. I'm not praying.
that's true.
Yet.
Marcus, as the one above deck, you will notice.
Way to religion judge.
Right. You will be the first to notice of the party. The temperature drops a few degrees and the winds begin to pick up. The sailors begin to run around, start tightening things down. You can see the ship's captain is directing everyone. He seems calm so far. Make a insight check for me.
A what check?
An insight check.
Insight. Okay, come on. This is why I don't do D&D Beyond. 7.
All right. He
I'm
seems
Let me
perfectly.
get a dice roller.
He seems perfectly calm and in control. And I'm just gonna drop this in here real quick because I'm very excited for the ship's captain.
I'm gonna do a dice roller here. There we are. I'm not doing D&D. Yeah. I'm already mad. Hey, you see, I would have gotten 16. I guess just to make sure, he is gonna sort of not shout, but like motion to captain. Sir, everything all right?
You don't have to worry about a thing. Just keep your head down. You might want to go down below deck. Storm seems to be brewing.
All right. I will definitely do that. Thank you, sir. And he's gonna close the book he had, gather up the other one, just not thanks to the captain, just start to go below deck, just humming. Just
All right. The captain is seems to be a rather older turtle. He's missing his right eye and has some scars on his kind of midsection. Kind of claw marks, it looks like. He probably has had some sort of run-in with sea creatures of some sorts. And by the ridges in his shell, he's probably a couple thousand years old. He's made this trek many, many times. So he probably has everything well under control. You can pretty safely
Probably.
guess that with your roll of 7.
Yeah. No, I'm getting another dice roller here in a sec. But yes, he's just gonna just happily just go down into the lower dock and maybe just find a good place to sit and just continue reading.
You have a pretty easy time finding a place to sit, and you're able to pick up reading there. The rest of you don't notice anything amiss until... There we go, I put him under the NPC's chat, which I'll go ahead and tag you guys in.
I see it.
Oh, perfect.
Hold
Let me tag you
on.
guys in.
Looking at.
I
Oh,
have made a
yeah.
segment for our NPCs, so our first NPC has now been introduced. I dropped him under our
nice.
NPC chat in the Lost Continent. Yeah. So that is Captain Horace Varel. And my first attempt at doing... No, I think I've done a Scottish accent before, or whatever the heck that thing was.
I was pretty good there, lad.
This will be my first long-standing Scottish accent for a character, NPC, provided he survives at all into the campaign.
Things are gonna die.
I don't know. Good question, isn't it?
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice
I am
willing to make.
Listen, don't turtles have a natural AC of 18?
They do. They do.
Like, do they? Holy shit.
Barbarian get more AC than that? Interesting thought.
How religionist. Well, I'm sorry, Moss. So as the... I will try not to presume in the future that Marcus Neal ever prays. All right? There. Marcus Neal, I will now presume he is reading. So the rest of you don't notice anything's wrong for a good while after this. Everyone make perception checks.
First roll, let's go.
That's not
Yes.
as good.
Thank you.
There we go.
What is my perception?
15.
18.
Perception.
That is a 19 for me.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
I hope seeing nothing. I'm too worried about hiding from things.
Meanwhile, I'm just drinking and go, what's that? Put 18.
I ain't seeing nothing.
I'm just like, I'm on a boring part of my book. What is that?
It's literally just pure, just like,
So, does that mean that
The
Sir
rock.
Wellington's the only one to pick up?
I got a 18.
Yeah, I got a 19.
Okay,
I got a
cool.
15.
I ain't seeing shit.
Oh, so it's just Callie.
I'm the
Okay.
only one who's
You
not
guys were
seeing
all
shit, apparently.
talking. I was like, wait a minute, did you all roll bad, or are you just all elaborating on Callie's bad
No,
luck?
it's like,
Okay. So Callie's just in the
Nope,
hole
bro.
digging through this treasure chest, just like has shoved the elf statue to the side. It's just like digging through stuff.
Mhm.
Um,
I'm committing crimes.
right. The rest of you notice
You
the
gay do
ship
crime.
starts to rock a
You gay do
lot
crime.
more than it should be. Callie, since you're down in the hold, you don't hear this loud enough for it to take note of it. But the rest of you hear a very loud, very nearby crack of thunder. And Callie, to you, you're down. You're as deep down into the ship as you can get. You're not aware that there's any thunder going on up there,
I'm really good at hiding.
right?
I try to hide.
You hide
Really
yourself
good.
from reality.
Ain't no one gonna. No one's
Snickers
gonna find
just like climbs into my shirt and is like freaking out.
Marcus gonna look
Snickers.
like for a sailor or something. Is there a sailor close by, or like
There's
anyone
some
working
sailors.
the ship at all?
There are some sailors moving around. Yeah. They seem
They'll just-
worried and are moving at a quickened pace.
He'll
They're
tr-
just gonna go,
like he'll like try to get some of their attention. I assume they will pass. It's like, sir, all right. I guess they're a little bit busy. I just hope this is normal. Probably not.
Probably not. It's fine.
do I see everyone with me, like down here, like the party? Everyone that's in our group? Would I see them? Because I'm just sitting, drinking and
Callie, you
swaying
wouldn't.
back and forth.
Callie, you wouldn't. You would see this this cleric human over in the corner reading a book. Sir Wellington
You look
is
You look worried.
off with the kids on the ship. They're down in the
He probably
residential
wouldn't pay much
quarters.
attention to the child as of right now, so he's like, "Oi, you look worried."
Well, I mean, the other sailors looked worried, so forgive me if I am a little bit worried. I've never been out on sea before, so I don't know how normal a big storm like this is.
Depends where you're from. Where I'm from, storms like this are a dime a dozen, but don't worry, just hold on to something. Unless the ship just completely goes over, then you're just gonna have to swim.
Good thing I took some swimming classes then.
What kind of armor is your character wearing?
You'll see that he has scale mail. It's new, but it is not expensive. Like it's like very cheap. Like it does its job, but it's very cheap armor. But then underneath that, he sort of has like this green robe with brown accents to it. He's gonna have a hood just sort of put down, and he's just gonna have this kind of big knapsack next to him. He has a book beside him, and then another book, if you can see it, in Elvish, and he's just sort of looking nervous. He does have a warhammer and a shield on his back, but
Warhammer
yeah,
40K?
no, just no, not that.
I'll just walk over and go, you're wearing a lot. If we do go overseas, you might lose some of that because it's going to be hard to swim.
He looks down. I do believe you're right. This was a gift, though, and he just sort of taps on the scale mail. So I would prefer not to lose it.
So Kieran is also going to go, I understand that. And he has I can't grab it from here, but to complete the cosplay for next session, he'll have a wolf pauldron on the right shoulder. He has a wolf pauldron on his left shoulder. He just taps it. It does not really match the rest of his just like thrown together leather ensemble, but it's just like very shiny. He goes, this was from a friend, and he pats it, and you'll see he's got little teeth, and he like points at the teeth that, and he's like, "What? I think it's cute."
Well, personally, I like it.
Yeah. So I understand the sentimentality, but living's more important, lad.
That is fair enough. He's gonna just sort of pop a bookmark into where he is and just sort of close the book. My name is Marcus, by the way. It's a pleasure to meet you. And he's gonna just put out his hand.
He's gonna put his big, huge hand and just like clasp your arm, like that kind of handshake, and go,
Yeah.
Kieran. And I guess to describe Kieran, he's basically a human with wings, and he is a little over 6 feet tall, very big, burly, muscular guy, wearing only a leather pauldron on his left shoulder, and then this wolf pauldron fur cloak going all the way around, with a enormous, what looks very unwieldy axe sitting on his shoulder, and he's got a belt going across his midsection, but everything else just looks like basic attire, except for his bracers. He's got he looks pretty unruly with everything else, like his beard is short but unkempt, except for very particularly combed and like parted short hair is the only thing that looks well kept on him.
There, my character will have like sweet back hair, but he does have a little bit of stubble just because he hasn't gotten around to shaving yet. But yeah, he looks like if a farmer was in armor, basically, like that sort of build, kind of way.
I made handsome grog. I made handsome grog. No. He just go, well, nice to meet you. Hopefully we don't get thrown off the ship. Seemed like a good lad. And he does a little like light tap on your chest, like what feels like a light tap to him, but he like doesn't realize and then just goes.
Decks him.
He's just gonna go. You too, Kellyanne, bless you.
How tall is your character, by the way?
6 foot even.
Oh, so he's not that much short. He's like this tall to my character then, and he's just gonna go.
Yeah.
Good lad. Walk off.
And Markham, you will be vindicated at this point. When Kieran goes away, he'll sort of like start to get worried and like sort of take the little holy symbol on his neck, the necklace, which is a tree with a moon on it. He'll just sort of like start to say a prayer in Celestial that will all be okay kind of thing. He's like, Okay, the big burly man just kind of scared me. I just wanted to make sure we'll be all right.
Fair enough. Callie, are you continuing to just dig through stuff down below?
She's gotten very distracted. Yeah,
Okay.
she's kind of
Make an
now that
investigation
she realizes
check. Let's
these
see what
things
you
are-
can find.
These things are open and available. She got very distracted.
Yeah, these
Investigate-
things
oh,
aren't locked because they're not supposed. No one's supposed to be down here.
Fair enough.
Well, Callie's really good at getting in places she shouldn't be. That's a 16.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
that's great. Straight up.
You'll find a lot of little treasures and trinkets. Are you actually pilfering this stuff?
Yeah, she'll take anything that looks like remotely interesting,
Oh gosh. Okay.
like small, like definitely
Claire,
something
stop
that she could
encouraging
fit
her.
into like one of her pouches on her belt. Not anything that she has to like carry. If she can like swipe it into her little pouch
Into her
full of
bag,
tools, she
pouch,
will.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see here. With a 16 investigation. It's pretty good for a level 1. Let's see what we have.
0 bonus? Yeah, that's pretty great.
Right? You find a pouch of coins.
Sweet.
Yep.
How
Yep.
much?
250 gold. 251 gold.
151 what?
251 gold.
Gold. Fuck it.
This person is
Marmalade?
rather wealthy.
Yanked.
Basically,
Correction.
you just swiped
Were.
$2,500.
They
26.
were.
Sweet. Why would they
Rather
keep it down
wealthy.
here? Why would they keep it down here? It's mine now. You're stupid. You should leave your coins on your person.
That's what I'm saying. The correct word is they were very
They were
wealthy.
They
safe.
were.
This place
Now-
is guarded so that no one enters. You just managed to sneak past them.
I'm real good. No one suspects me. I'm innocent as fuck.
You
It's
also
always the
found
innocent ones you gotta watch out for.
right.
Oh, I found more things?
Oh yeah.
Fantastic.
You
What else
also
did I find?
found two emeralds and a ruby were also in that pouch.
Yep. Taken.
Oh, she's the richest
2
member of the party
emeralds.
now, guys.
Nice.
Rolling
there's,
in it.
There's a very ornate box that you found. It's like gold. It's a small box. It's a small, really small box. But it's pretty. You can't get it to open. But it's shiny. It's embezzled with some jewels and stuff. And kind of
2 emeralds and a what?
2 emeralds and
Adding
a ruby.
things. And a ruby. And an ornate box.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just. Can I fit that box in my pouch? Or in my little backpack?
Yeah, definitely. It's a small box. It actually has a sister box with it, so there's 2 small boxes there.
2 ornate boxes.
Yeah. They're probably worth a decent amount of money. You can't get either of them to
Sweet.
open, but with some time you could probably pick the little locks there. I mean, it's kind of like, oh yeah, you locked the box, but
2 locked boxes.
what
Sweet.
I can swipe the whole box, so why'd you lock the box?
Whatever.
And you found a interesting looking dagger, an ornate little dagger.
And a cool dagger.
Mm-hmm.
God. Found so many things. I'm a thief. Everything. Everything I'm a thief.
I mean, you've been down here for a couple of hours. Yeah,
In every campaign, I steal things. Every campaign, I steal things. It's a problem. Is it just like a regular dagger?
You don't know at this point.
Mysterious, weird dagger. Cool.
Yep. You will get an opportunity to further investigate later, though, because at this point, The ship lurches, and you find yourself thrown. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Sweet.
With disadvantage because you didn't see it coming. Everyone else, you get to make a straight dexterity check. Or saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw at disadvantage?
Yeah, because you were
Okay.
elbows deep in this.
Now, would this count as a dex effect I can see?
I mean, I guess you see the ship go from this to like this. The hull just tilted in front of you, so...
See if I do any better. I did do better, so that is a 19.
All right.
That went
I
from a
got an
15 to a
18.
19. That went from a 15 to a 19.
Yeah,
18.
no.
13.
All
I
right.
find myself locked in a box with my epic second of the night, nat one.
2 nat ones. Okay. You find yourself thrown into the box that has the life-size statue of an elf in it.
Cool.
And with that slam, you feel the box's lid shut, and you hear a click.
Oh no!
Thank you for
Why is it
giving me
always your
that
characters,
idea.
Helgi?
Thank you for giving me that idea.
I'm locked in a box. Uh,
Stelky, why is it always
No.
your characters that do go through this?
Right?
I can never escape a statue. Never
Oh my
escape.
gosh.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. On the bright side,
Am I?
you're not gonna have to
Uh-huh.
worry about
I
rolling
got cool
for
shit.
saves against anything else for a bit.
Protected.
Yeah, you can tell the box is slamming into stuff, but it is very well padded in here, and you're just kind of like nestled in. You're like, oh, okay, this is fine.
I knew I would end up in a padded room one day.
Fell in a box. Fell in a box.
But yeah,
So,
got an
Sir
18 for my dex
Wellington,
check.
you stumble and you like slide across the room. You don't take any damage, but you do find yourself kind of tossed off your feet. The rest of you guys, Kieran and Marcus,
Are there any of the other kids like tumbling and all that?
All but one failed, so they're like they're just rolling down the. A few of them are actually having fun with it.
I'm just laughing at them. Look at you go!
I just ate. Like some of them are a little bit worried. Especially the girls do not like this new rough and tumble game that y'all are suddenly playing with. The floor is not stable. This is not the floor is lava game they're used to. One kid saw it coming and managed to like just grab hold of it with almost superhuman speed. She was just like, whoosh, and is hanging on to this kind of bedpost. You guys were all in this one room. One of the residential quarters. The mom was in the other room, gathering a snack for you guys. And now you've all just been tossed across the room, except for this one kid. And she's just kind of pulls herself up onto the bed and goes, "Oh, what was that? You all okay down there?"
Everything went tipsy-turvy, and, wait, we're supposed to have snacks soon, right?
Yeah.
Are you worried?
Their mom's bringing it soon, I think.
Ooh, yes. Yes.
At least that's what you said. She is still bringing food, right? Yeah. She'll bring it any minute now. All right. Well, I'm getting hungry. And at that point, Mrs. Benton kind of a red-skinned tiefling kind of like pulls herself into the room. It's like, "Is everyone okay?"
Yeah, we're good. There's still snacks, right?
Yes. Valith.
Yes.
And she kind of like nods to her son, who's one of the oldest ones in the room. He's in his mid-teens, and she's like, "Valith, can you help me get the food? I kind of dropped the tray." And he said, "Yes, mother, coming right over." And he'll kind of climb over. One of the kid yelps as he steps on her heel. His sister swats at him as he steps on her ankle. The boat is still tilted at an angle. And then with a creaking sound, it kind of creaks back. And if you want to, you can make another dex check to try and gather your footing. Those of you who already passed it, I'm just going to say you're just leaning with the boat. And then Callie, you don't have to at all. Sir Wellington, if you want to just roll across the room, a lot of the kids are just going to roll with it. You're welcome to do that too. Okay. It's
I just like somersault.
She's in a box, motherfucker.
Callie, you just
Instead
feel
of
the box
on a boat,
sliding.
in a box.
I'm in a box.
This is not
Out
JoJo
of the
season
box.
1. What's going on here?
I'm in a box. I'm
Well
in a
now,
box.
if an enemy does those, I'm gonna be like, you lied to me. You said it wasn't that. Well, now our monk has to go.
As long as we don't get someone going.
Right.
Please tell me the monk will be an astral self monk. Please.
Can I, with my low intelligence, like kill something, like one shot it, and then go, "Omae wa shinderu," like you're already dead, and they're actually dead on the ground, and everyone's like, "He knows. He knows." Oh.
That's tempting. That's tempting. We may have to do that now.
All of the weed references.
Yes. I approve this. I approve this message. I am the dungeon lord, and I approve this message.
You guys approve this message.
So you guys hear, well, except for Callie. Callie now hears literally nothing.
The soundproof box too? God,
Well, it's not soundproof, but it's already muted because you're on the bottom deck. Now it's extra muted because you're in a locked, padded box on the bottom deck of the ship.
Very protected.
You're very protected right now.
Very
you are
protected.
very deaf because of it as well. The rest of you start to hear panicked shouts above deck as the sailors are running to and fro. A lot of the passengers have started gathering in the common room where Kieran and Marcus are, and they look very concerned. Very concerned.
Yes, I'll go help. Finishes his drink, slams it down. Fine. He grabs Mark. You're coming. Put some hair on your chest.
All right. If no one needs help
would
over here, I'll help.
It'll put some hair on your chest. There we go. Back to the accent. Put some hair on your chest, lad. Let's go.
All right. And no one here needs help. Everyone here is fine.
No, I think we're all right. Could you just find out what's going on and get back to us? This one kind of nervous-looking elf will say.
He's gonna give a thumbs up.
Like,
all right.
He looks like he's some sort of wizard.
All right. I will be sure to inform y'all when I know something. All right. But first, I'm gonna go help this big guy and the other guys upstairs. Don't worry. Just stay all in here. And he's gonna follow Kragan.
Go walk up, just look out, and just kind of see what's going on the deck.
On the deck,
just shortly behind him.
The blue skies of earlier are completely gone. You are in a full-blown tempest. This ship is being rocked back and forth by waves that are cascading significantly higher than the sides of this ship, the walls of this ship. Yes, that accent is absolutely
Well, too bad I'm not a Tempest cleric.
right.
Or a zealot barbarian. Supposed to be very helpful right now, but nope.
I mean, I have a god, but she's a god not of wind and all that stuff. So,
No.
Yeah.
So yeah, could you both make perception checks for me?
Okay.
Good. 15.
That is. Hold on. What's my modifier for that? Perception. Okay. That is a 19.
A barbarian with decent wisdom. I roll 15s on wisdom.
Nice. All right, so 15 and a 19. You both notice there's something slightly off about the sky, but Marcus, you notice The sky is, whenever the lightning cracks across the sky, it's not the typical blue. It's an eerie burgundy.
Would I know what it means?
You've never seen anything like this. You've never read of anything like this. You're not sure what
Oh,
it means.
that's concerning.
That's not normal lightning. There's something else weird with this storm.
So you
I
both
don't
would
know
notice
whether
that is very, very weird. Um,
Yeah, and I'm just gonna look around and see if there's
Marcus, with a 19, you will notice one other detail. There's a slight
Okay.
hint of burnt embers on the wind.
Burnt embers.
Yeah,
Not me.
kind of. From your research, you've never experienced it before, but it's what you always imagined hellfire and brimstone must smell like.
So it is demonic, or like having to do with the hells.
It's possible. The thought flashes across your mind as Kieran charges out to go find. What were you looking for?
see if anyone needs help. Like, help out the sailors as best I can with anything that requires specifically a strong person to hold things or lift things.
Oh yeah. This
really?
one. Go ahead.
Yep, sorry. Really quick, he's gonna say just a quick prayer of protection over all the people he can, because he's extremely worried about this, and he's gonna go with Reagan to see what they can assign him to.
All right. There's this one dwarf that is trying to reef the sails. One of the ropes kind of came loose, and the sail has dropped a bit, which is what's causing the ship to keel over the way it is. They had prepped for it before the storm hit, but once it hit, the violence of the winds caused the rope. They were not expecting how violent the winds would be, and it caused the rope to come untied and the sail to come partially unreefed. Just at a glance, you could tell if it had come really much more unreefed, the ship might have flipped over. As it is, the whole ship is keeling. It's a nautical term where the boat is just like on its side almost. And it's keeling over to where the left side of the hull is almost completely submerged, and the water is like lapping against the port side of the deck. And this one dwarf will kind of wave you over and he's like, I could really use your help right now. Here, you big guy, yeah, grab, and you can help, Scrawny, come on over here. And he's trying to like pull the rope to reef the sail again, to raise the sail again, and then tie it down. But every time he makes a little bit of headway, a blast of wind or a wave will smack him, and he'll lose ground a bit again. As you guys, I presume, you move up and help him with this.
Yeah.
All right. Both of you make a strength check, and I'll count it as strength rolled with advantage.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, you know what? Because there's three of
Don't need
you,
it.
each of you roll with advantage.
Don't need it.
Nice.
I mean, I have a 18 already, so
Natural 20.
All
but
right.
I'll roll with advantage. You know, I'm gonna take the 18.
Okay. You guys almost easily, like, the dwarf pops off the ground and is just hanging on to the rope as you guys yank this rope back and tie it off. The sail is reefed, and that's when the ship levels out and Sir Wellington goes rolling across the room with all his friends. Callie, you are still in your padded box.
I try to get out though. Can I try, like,
You
kick
can,
it?
yeah,
Get
roll
out?
a strength check.
Okay. I go and try to kick it and get out and escape. I'm so good at this. No.
What was it?
8.
8?
8.
You hurt your toe a little
8.
bit. You don't take damage, but you know, when you kick something really hard and you expect it to budge and all it did was cause your
I
foot
don't
to
have leverage.
hurt. Yeah, you don't have much leverage in there.
Don't have to.
Could you do me a favor and make a perception check?
Within the box?
It is hearing
I'm gonna
based,
see
so if
things.
you have any bonuses for hearing based
Ah.
perception checks, now's the time.
No.
Why are you so tiny?
No.
Why are you so small?
Why are you so small?
She's
Sir,
not
it's
even
called
small.
snack sized.
I'm not small. Do. Perception. A 13?
Okay. We will get back to that in just a minute. That was an old, it's an old method. Oh, good grief, I don't remember who it was. There was some scientist that used to talk about dinosaurs, and he would always circle back with, we'll come back to that in just a minute, leave like cliffhangers, like 6 cliffhangers, and then loop back. I'm like, as a kid. It's just like, just get to it. I don't care if it's a 20-minute episode. I want to get
Tell me about
everything
the
like
dinosaurs.
Don't tell me the first 3 quarters and then stop at the interesting part. So, Sir Wellington, as you are plopped down there on the ground, all the other kids have happily rolled across the room with you. Mrs. Benton comes back around the room with her son, and they are carrying a plate of cookies. A few of the cookies are kind of broken up as, they fell off the plate. And she just is like, okay, everyone just take a cookie and enjoy. She's clearly make an insight check for me.
So I'll double check what my insight is. That one's one of my decent ones, I know. Dum, 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 dum. 19.
Not bad. All right. She's hiding how she feels about this storm. She's worried. She's very worried. But as a good hostess and mom, she's trying to hide her concern and pretend like everything is hunky-dory to keep the kids calm.
I just kind of like stare at her face as I take a cookie, and then also take a few crumbs and like put them in my shirt for Snickers. And I just kind of like squint at her like something's up, and that's it.
Let's see if she notices you noticing her, noticing you noticing her. She squints
Everyone
her
notices.
eyes back as if to say, you know what's up, you sneaky kid.
I just crack a smile and give her a thumbs up.
As this precious moment is happening, Kieran and Marcus, you tie the sail, and you hear a shout from one of the sailors up at the bow, "Land ho!" And you just hear the dwarf next to you go, "Oh,
Well, that's rude to call the land. Oh, you mean it's there? Okay.
And you just hear the dwarf next to you go, "Oh, fuck." And everyone except Callie, make another dexterity saving throw for me.
Mark is gonna go like, wait, why?
Box of
Hand's good, right?
protection.
That's
hand's
he
good,
said,
right?
16.
16 as well.
Gonna be 18, actually.
All right.
Well, we're rolling good
Callie,
distance
you
here. Let's hope it-
auto-succeed. This is what happens when you roll 2 nat ones in a session. I take away your ability to fail. Oh.
Fair enough.
Work.
I've been getting 16s all day. I don't know why.
Work.
Ends
And-
up in the water, can't escape the box, drowns because water seeping into box.
Or what if the box is airtight?
Horrifying. God, what a way to go for a fire genasi.
Right?
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh, the irony.
That'd be great.
What a way to go.
Callie, with that
Way
perception
to go.
check you made
With that.
earlier,
Yeah.
you only needed to beat a 12.
Yeah.
You
Cool.
hear the most horrifying, ear-splintering crunch of wood on rock, followed by the sound of
shit.
gushing water and the screams of the guards at the entrance to the hold.
Didn't think my
right.
prediction would be true.
I'm going to. I would like to try to escape the box again.
Roll strength check.
Now a little terrified. Now a little bit more panicked and terrified. Nope, that's
Woo.
another 8.
That's another 8. You just kind of like
Four.
thunk into it,
Yeah,
and
it's-
nothing happens. The elf statue next to you is doing absolutely no good whatsoever. Not helpful at all. No.
You're not helping. I would, at this point, with 2 failed attempts, I would actually start screaming. Callie would start screaming for her brother.
All right. You are calling for your brother, whose name is not Earl. We've decided.
Aw.
It's slightly cooler.
It will be something
But it
better
could
than
be
Earl.
Earl.
There will be an
It's
NPC
slightly
named
cooler.
Earl. I have decided that now. I just haven't decided who they
Okay,
are or what they are
fair,
yet.
but-
It will not be
Listen,
your brother.
then I
don't
can
worry.
say-
Is he still early on, though? Because early on's pretty dope. Is he still early on?
If you like early on, I can go with early on.
I do, because it's like a low-key pun for the Dawn, which is kind of fire-based.
That works. That's
Early
true.
on.
Early on.
He
I
was
like
introduced in the game early on.
that.
He was introduced in the game early on.
I like that. We'll keep that. So Marcus and Kieran, you're gonna get a unique perspective here. As the ships,
Oh yeah.
you got a 16 and an 18, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
As soon as you hear this dwarf say, "Oh fuck," and there's this impact, and you have a moment of weightlessness as the ship strikes on rocks, and you are thrown upwards. Because of what you rolled, you do not get thrown off the ship, though. You manage to grab onto something, and you hang on for dear life. Your dwarf friend as well.
Can Mark grab onto me? I think that'd be funny. Like he just grabs me.
That's my 18. I just use Market.
That
Yes.
works, yes.
DM, will you allow it?
Marcus just grabs onto Kieran, yes.
You just have
He
this
grabs on
human
his arm.
around
He
your
just grabs
waist.
on. No, I think it'd be funny just around his arm, and he's like hugging the whole arm, and it's like,
It's like,
Buddy
"Ah,
system!
the buddies. Yes.
I like this. I want to go back to town. I want to go back to the bandits. I want to
Yeah,
go back to Mr. Harris's pig farm. I don't
Wait,
care
wait,
if it
wait,
smells
wait.
like shit. I just want to be there.
we can go see bandits, and I'll help you kill them. But hold on, buddy.
Ah,
This is my. Kieran, his mind is like, this is my cleric now.
Mine. I have.
He belongs to Kieran. Nobody touch him.
Marcus is just like, I want.
All right.
So yeah,
As you guys hang on for dear life, your dwarf friend fares a little bit worse than you. He gets thrown outwards, but he manages to catch on just before going overboard. Several members of the crew just start booted right off the ship at this impact. The captain himself is at the helm, trying to steer the ship as the helmsman was tossed overboard. He just shouts, "Everyone brace yourselves! I need someone to go back down below and tell everyone to get up. We may need to go to the lifeboats."
Cleric, go! Go down below.
wait, how do I get there? Here, I'm hanging onto your arm.
He's gonna pick him up like this and put him down below and just go, I'm going to let you go now. And drop him.
Wait, what?
Okay. Marcus gets dropped back down below to the horror of everyone down below. What do you do now?
He's just gonna like kind of just look up and just go, just sort of like, did that really happen? Go like, all right, we hit something. We need to get everyone to safety. Move.
Wait.
Wait,
What's safety?
Wait,
what,
no.
what do you define as safety?
What would be safety, Mark? I'm just staying here or going up and trying. Is the ship
the
still
captain
moving?
did say for everyone to gather and be prepared to go to the lifeboats. That's what he literally just said. Well, not
Okay, cool.
literally, but
He'll-
practically.
Yeah, practically. Okay, Okay, now Mark is gonna go. All right, we need to get to the lifeboats. That's the biggest thing here. All right, so we're gonna need well, not single file probably, but we're gonna need to be in orderly fashion. Just keep going. We need to make sure everyone gets out of here. Carry everything that you need and drop everything you don't need. Food, water, visions, weapons. Just get the hell out of here.
Boy, you're sure sinking the party pretty fast. Session 0, and you're telling everyone to ditch food and weapons.
No, I said essentials are food, weapons.
Oh,
Those are
I
the
thought you said
essentials.
drop everything, food, weapons, and get to safety.
No, I said carry all.
Okay.
Carry
There we
all that you need: food, weapons, water, stuff like that. What's Big Kenneth energy? I don't know what that is, but yeah, no. Basically, get everything you need to eat, drink, and use to hunt,
That's a good
and
question.
any jewelry or anything like that you can survive out with. Drop it. We're gonna need to be as light as possible.
Everyone will just kind of. There's like a general murmur of concern among everyone on the ship. And as they begin to scurry back to their rooms and gather supplies and stuff. Callie currently being the only one that knows the state of affairs and how dire they are. Well, you and. Can you roll another perception check for me?
Great.
This one's
This is my
still
first
audio
session.
based,
It's
clearly.
okay. Hey, dirty 20.
Okay. You hear
The
the
curse
cry, you hear in between your own cries for help, the cries for help from the guards that are stationed down there. And you hear those cries start to gurgle and then go silent. And the
Oh.
sound of bubbling water around you.
I was about to say if I heard it, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Cool. And what kind of box am I in?
You're in some sort of ornate wooden chest.
Cool, great. Wooden was the key word here. I'd like to produce flame.
Produce flame. All right.
Produce flame. Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna press against the box. We're trying to get out.
You're trying to
Once
burn
screens go
your
silent,
you're trying to
then we're
burn
no
your
longer
way out.
okay.
You're trying to burn your way out now.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
That will take some time. This is a thick chest. That being said,
Cool.
while you are working on that, you press
It
and
is-
your hand begins to sizzle into the wood as you begin your wood burning project.
Cool.
And as you do that,
Yeah. We're here.
Hilary
Once
says you're
screens
in
go
a
silent,
coffin.
then there's a problem.
I mean, it is
know.
large enough to hold a life-size statue, so you know it could very well be a
I
repurposed
know.
coffin. It does happen to be padded.
Don't
Um,
don't do that.
With the perception of a dirty 20, you will also notice there's the sounds of bubbling water as though you were underwater all around you, but no water is seeking into this box.
Can I tell from sensations if I am floating and or sinking?
With the dirty 20, I would say, yes, you feel like you are floating.
I'm floating.
It feels
Great.
that way, yes.
We need escape. We need escape. Escape urgent. I don't want
That's
to die
funny.
in a box.
It spelled just like the word escape.
It's funny. So we're
Um,
gonna continue trying to burn a hole through this box.
all right, keep at it. Keep at it.
Yeah.
Hold on, just gotta let my cat out really quick.
Well, all right.
The box
then.
says 7 damage.
Gosh,
Burn
this
that
is going to
box.
take a little while. Sir Wellington, as
Yeah.
you are kind of tossed around in the room, your moment with Mrs. Benton being interrupted, A moment later, her husband comes running to the door and he goes, "Everyone, grab what you can. Nobody. Oh, right, the kids are over here. Hi, kids. Hi. How are you? So, I have a little adventure for us today.
Hi.
We are going to gather what is important. No, you know what? Just follow me. Follow me. Everyone is going to line up behind me, and we're going to sing a marching song as we head up to the common area. We are to meet there for a very fun and very important meeting that you will all enjoy going to."
As that's happening, are there more cookies on the plate?
Oh, yeah.
I just open up my bag and just like swipe them all in there and fall in line.
Mrs. Benton just
Nah.
kind of like looks at you dumbfounded, like, okay. The other kids look a little
Yeah,
bit
she sees
jealous.
this little like pouch, and all these cookies just disappear inside them.
I love how you have a literal bag of holding and it's used exclusively for food storage. This is miraculously
Yes.
hilarious.
What else do you use a bag of holding for?
That's
Storing
fair.
weapons?
I know
No.
someone
I got my
that held like
my-
a castle's
it's my-
worth of jewels in it once. They looted a
It's
castle.
it's got my little trinkets of that like I have, and then my cookies and crackers.
I love it. I love it. You were? Oh, yes, I took it very personally. Yes.
Don't, yeah. Don't-
All right. So as you're working to burn your way out of your coffin, we're just gonna call it that now. As you're working to burn your way out of your coffin, everyone else is heading up to the common
Hey.
room, save for Kieran. Kieran, what are you up to up on deck?
Everything's kind of calmed down now a little bit, or is it still?
The ship is being tossed terribly. You have.
I'm just trying to help as much as I can.
You can now see.
And then if I can't,
Oh, fair enough. You can now see seared, blackened cliffs jutting out of the water. And you know what? Actually, I'm gonna post.
well, that doesn't look good.
And it's like nothing you've ever really seen before. But it definitely
not
doesn't look
good.
good. And beyond those in the distance, you can see these kind of blackish cliffs. You can't really make them out, but they don't look right for what Gilead is supposed to look like. But that doesn't make sense. Gilead's the only place you could possibly be going to right now.
Hey, I'm not wrong. That doesn't look right, does it? Say to like one of the other.
The dwarf that's clinging onto the side of the ship right now.
Yeah, because for me, I'm hanging on pretty easily, and I'm just
Yeah,
like,
you're
that doesn't
like,
look right,
this
does
is
it?
right. And he's like clinging on for dear life. He's like, no, it's not right at all. We are miles off course. I think.
Well, shit. That's the only thing I can say. Shit.
Right. The captain is steering his way to try and keep it from hitting any further rocks. But he seems to be having trouble, and he goes, I think the rudder's damaged. You there, big one. Can you yell down
What?
below? Tell everyone they're gonna need to get up here and get to the lifeboats. We're gonna need to abandon ship.
Go on it, and he's gonna jump down and just go, oi, boats. He's gonna grab his cleric by the scruff of the neck and just go, you're coming first with me.
Wait, I already
have
told
been
him. Oh, shit.
Have been claimed.
And then the children too. I would definitely make sure that the children got up there safe.
All right, so you're getting the
As
kids.
he's dragging me on his deck. Lifeboats, go to the lifeboats, please.
The parents will definitely like send their children forward, like get my kids on the lifeboats, get my kids on the lifeboats. There is actually an orphanage's worth of kids on here, and you guys will have learned over 3 weeks that there is an actual orphanage on this ship that it was relocating to Gilead because of the poor conditions of the war-torn continent they were on. So, yeah, Sir
Not the
Wellington has had
orphan.
lots of friends to hang out with. Lots of future adventurers who have already been pre-traumatized with traumatic backstories. And
There's a
They
right
gotta
in
start
there.
somewhere.
I have definitely caused mischief and blamed it on multiple of these kids.
oh, easily.
Sir Wellington is the villain in somebody's story.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Sir Wellington is the trauma of someone's backstory.
And I hunt him down to this day.
Oh god.
Uh,
Can I make sure all the kids get on there safe before I grab my cleric?
yeah,
Wait,
definitely.
Mark,
So
Mark,
the what?
well,
I'm
Mark
like,
is gonna
listen-
want to stay and make sure everyone else gets out too.
Well, that's what he's saying. He's making sure everyone gets on the boats. Sorry, I might have not communicated that. He's making sure everyone gets on those boats.
Okay. So starting with the kids and then everyone else. Roll just straight D20 for me. No, actually make it a D100.
Oh,
Oh boy.
80.
Okay. You're able to get all of the kids onto their lifeboats, and you start you've started getting the other passengers on board their boats as well. When you hear, so you're kind of moving. So the boats are at the stern of the ship, the back of the ship. As you move everyone up and kind of move them along, you have to pass by the captain. And as you're passing by and you're kind of guiding, excuse me.
Is Sir Wellington, out of curiosity, is Sir Wellington in a boat where he can see the land that they're going towards and like the boat's in the water?
Yes, you can actually. And yeah, you can see that these are large blackish cliffs. Nothing like the green paradise you were told you were going to. Or the Orthvins were saying they were going to anyhow.
Mm-hmm. What's the width of these boats?
Let's see, this ship holds about 350 people. Each boat I would say, large life raft size. Each one would hold maybe 25 people.
How many?
20 adults, 25 children.
Okay.
So
like what length, like width-wise, is it like
would probably
5
be,
feet?
It would probably be about 5 feet wide by maybe 6 feet wide by
Okay.
10 feet long.
Okay. Sir Wellington just sticks his hand like in the water under the boat and casts shape water and to start speedboating it towards the land.
Okay, are you waiting for them to none of the life rafts have been cut loose yet? So do you just break free?
Oh no,
Oh, okay.
once they're once they're in the water, I thought they were in the water ready to go.
Oh,
sort
not
of
yet.
thing.
No. Everyone's getting loaded on just like
Okay.
the Titanic, and then they start lowering the boats. They're trying to get as many
Okay,
people
no,
on
yeah,
first. Yeah.
once it would be like in. I thought it was in the water, kind of ready to go. Yeah. Okay.
Fair enough. In that moment, Kieran and Marcus, I need one more dexterity saving throw from you two. Because Kieran, as you pass by and you kind of have your hands on the back of a couple more people, Mr. and Mrs. Benton, in fact, try and get them to their lifeboat. You hear from the captain, just under his breath, "Oh, fuck." And then immediately after that, one of the most incredibly loud sounds of rocks on wood splintering, and a soft explosion as some items down in the hole detonate. Sorry, Callie. Um,
Oh,
No! You can't kill me, session 1. That's bullshit.
this cannot be a Michael
this
Bay
is
action scene.
It's okay.
That too!
This will ensure Bajra's survival. If this character is killed off, then he'll feel
Who?
bad and be nice. Bajra. In tomorrow's
No,
session.
Bajra will never die. Bajra will never die.
I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
so
I'm
I
kidding.
got an 18 on that.
You got an 18?
Yeah.
After Talaris was just telling me that I talk shit all the time.
Right? Yeah, please don't jinx us all.
I don't know about you guys. Bajra will be fine.
What did Kieran get?
Anyways,
I got a not as good 15.
Okay, that's enough though. So you kind of get thrown back, and you find yourself on your back looking up at this black sky with deep burgundy lightning bolts just arcing across it. And your ears are just ringing. And you can kind of hear the sound of shouts in the distance. And suddenly you realize you are wet. Marcus, from your perspective, you feel the impact, and all of a sudden it's like you hear the sound of rushing water, and water just blasts through the ship. And you just that growing sound of, and then you're underwater. That sound of a large wave incoming when you're at the beach.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else did this, but when I was a kid, I would lay down and put my ear right on the sand and listen as the wave would come in and then hit my ear, and it would go from the loud rumbling wave to just underwater sound. It's exactly what you experience.
Crap.
Callie, you suddenly find yourself
hi.
just kind of like plastered to the side of the box as you hear the faint thud of an underwater explosion, and you feel the box get shot away from the source of the explosion. Luckily, because you were already underwater, you were cushioned.
Hey.
Yeah. There's about
Cool.
a...
I'm like that. Guess that turns off my produced flame. If there's no hole in it, I'm fine.
There is no current hole in it, no.
Cool.
You feel...
We're just gonna stay in the box for a bit. It's just great.
You can feel that you are spinning. It feels like you're kind of like spinning.
No longer screaming. Now just stay together.
You, all these gems and jewels and this random elf statue, and you're just like, okay.
Great.
Marcus. I'm trying to figure out what kind of check this will need to be now. Does Marcus know how to swim?
He did take swimming classes.
Okay. In that case, it won't be with double disadvantage. It will be with disadvantage, though, regardless, because you would have some experience with swimming. But it's with a disadvantage because of your armor.
I figured.
That conversation
Okay,
with
come on.
Kieran coming back into play.
I figured.
So make
Okay.
let's say what would it be? What would be a good check?
I could see you. I don't know.
I'm
Maybe
gonna-
strength? Could
I'm
you
gonna
have to
say athletics.
force yourself up?
Either an athletics or an acrobatics
Athletics?
check. Yeah.
Can I help him and give him advantage on his athletics? Or can I roll his athletics? For him?
I'm gonna say no because he was below deck and you were on top of deck. If you were both below deck, then
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so athletics. That is a 12.
Okay. You start to like swim towards the surface, and for a second you feel confident you're making headway, and then you realize you're actually sinking. You and all the other heavily armored individuals on this boat are just sinking into the depths. Sir Wellington,
Okay.
from your perspective,
Yes.
you're watching this all occur. The captain sees this large rock ahead, and he tries to steer to the left, and the boat doesn't change course. And the bow of the boat just smashes into this rock and splinters. The crew in that area just go flying. One guy just kind of kersplats against, just like jam against the rock. With the force of the impact, it's like being thrown from a car with the speed this boat was going. You hear a snap as the ropes on your boats just snap loose and fall. If you want to cast the Shape Water spell and towards shore, you are more than welcome to do so now.
Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. Like, just, yeah.
All right.
Trying to get there and be like, all right.
You do that. You just, all of a sudden, the boat with all the kids just takes off. Well, half-ish of the kids just takes off towards the, towards shore. The kids all cheer with excitement and terror in some cases. Especially the ones that were not with the orphanage and their parents are in different boats right now. All right, yeah, you just do that. You guys are zooming towards shore. Kieran, as you're laying there, what do you do now?
Get up.
Fair enough. I wasn't sure if you want to just like...
Good start.
Yeah,
Good start.
fair enough. All right, yeah, you get up, and you see that the ship is starting to tip over.
How far away is the shore?
Ooh, maybe a mile and a half.
Athletics is +6.
There's now debris just
So-
freely floating everywhere in the water.
Can I see where everyone else is?
Make a perception check. Potentially.
Oh, hey,
You definitely can't see Callie.
21.
21, okay.
In a
You
box.
can see one of the
Callie
boat,
in a box.
right? One of the life rafts has capsized. The people are there floundering around it, trying to get onto it. A couple of the others, the oars are now out. Everyone has cut free. They are taking off. One, they're trying to currently cut themselves free. And then there are just a number of bodies in the water, just all around the ship. By the rate that it's sinking, it's obvious that all decks below the top deck are now underwater. The water is starting to bubble out of the hatch where everyone had been gathering and Marcus was like staging the escape from currently.
Is Marcus with next to me, like kind of on the ship still, or is he?
Marcus is nowhere to be seen.
Okay, so. Well, I can't make any use of the ship, so I'm just gonna jump towards some of the debris in one of the other lifeboats.
All right. You can do that with ease. Are you trying to jump towards like land in the lifeboat, or are you just trying to jump in the water and grab some debris?
I'm gonna jump towards the land in one of the lifeboats and just get something that because a mile and a half is a little far for me to swim, but I could probably float myself a mile and a half.
Fair enough. All right. The debris is kind of
I'm a
floating
strong
in
boy.
that general direction. You don't even make an athletics check. You just do that.
Cool. Now I kick.
Right?
Kick my feet.
Uh,
Meanwhile, Selkie's over here cool, character dead, session 0.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Callie in a
I mean-
box. Yes, Callie in a box.
To be fair, she's
coming to stores near you, Callie in a box.
2, actually, because Marcus is just slowly sinking now. Him and, like, the other paladins and whatever in their heavy armor are just slowly sinking.
Okay.
Take off the armor. I wish I was telepathic.
No, actually, is it my turn to go? Because I actually wasn't gonna, try to...
So I'm just gonna start trying to keep an eye out for anyone I recognize, but move him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't seen anyone you recognize. There's a lot of bodies, unconscious, conscious, clearly deceased, a few of them in the water. A lot of people are scrambling to grab hold of floating debris and stuff like that. The captain is still on board the ship trying to see what the White Falcon's sinking. It's not going to make it. And he knows that. So he goes and he helps cut the last lifeboat free, and he jumps into the water behind it. As you guys float off, as you and the others float off, Kieran, you kind of see the ship, the White Falcon, just slowly sink in the distance until another wave slaps it against the rock again, and then another one, and it just pulverizes the boat, and then the remnants of it just, sink below the waves.
Why are they slapping it so much? Jeez.
The ocean's angry.
It's got hands.
Sir Wellington,
so.
You guys are ages ahead of everyone else as you're just speeding towards shore. Honestly,
Yeah, I'm just keep replenishing that shape water to just keep moving that current right towards, guiding it towards shore that way.
You guys make it to shore in maybe 20 minutes. 15, 20.
Okay.
I'm not sure how fast shape water can make you go.
It doesn't have any specific speed. It just says that that I can cause the current to move in direction.
Okay.
In a specific
In that case, we'll
direction and
say
all that.
you get there in maybe about 15 minutes. About 5 minutes a mile is how fast you're going. Or, yeah, a mile every 5 minutes.
This is going to be risky, but seeing as how Marcus is kind of dipping, he's going to remember what Kragan told him and just start taking off his...
While you begin to do that,
medium
could you make a
armor.
Constitution saving throw for me?
Yes.
You don't have to
I wanna
believe in
see if
yourself.
you
Just
can-
believe in the me that believes in you.
I want to see if you can maintain
Oh.
consciousness.
Thank you, gods. Unnatural 20.
Okay.
Sweet.
You maintain consciousness long enough to get some of your buckles off. This is scale mail armor, right?
Yeah, it takes about a minute to take off.
Okay. You don't have that much air, so you get a decent amount of it unbuckled. And then you feel a large tentacle, wrap around you.
Oh,
and
no.
kind of squeeze tight. Make a disadvantage strength saving.
I don't know where this is
Make a
going.
disadvantage strength saving throw for me, because you are fading at this point.
I've seen
Tentacle and a
enough
cleric,
hentai
I've seen this.
Seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
Oh gosh.
I don't want it to go where it's going. Okay, 16?
That
This
won't
skirt
do it.
isn't even short.
Hilarious.
It's a valiant effort, but
This skirt, this
wow.
skirt's not short enough for this.
It's hilarious. I can be a mean DM.
It didn't even go for the Callie in the box.
Yeah, Callie's permanent.
Yeah,
Great.
no, come on. I love this
You're
character. I
alright.
want him to live.
All right, so
Surprise! He was setting up this list in zero so only Kieran and Wellington live. And it's the adventures of
the rest of you are all NPCs. Surprise. The real
See y'all tomorrow.
campaign will
The
just
adventures
have
of the gnome.
the gnome and
The
Azamar.
adventures of the gnome and the giant Asamar.
No, can he like? I know he doesn't have divine intervention, but can he do something like that? Just final prayer of like, help me out of this thing.
Players has my whole plot going on right now.
Right? He does.
To be fair,
Whole plot.
Callie's in a box, so technically
Callie
from the
is
water.
going to like if Callie didn't have trauma before, Callie now has claustrophobia.
Serious issues.
Oh yeah, this is some serious claustrophobia happening.
You do have a couple hours worth of air in there, but it will run out. So yeah, Marcus. Okay, with that.
Bad time to say that fire.
He
consumes
can't get
fire.
off like a
Oh
spell.
no,
to
you're
shoot
right.
the
Because
tentacle
you were
part.
blasting fire. You have significantly less oxygen.
I
in
was.
there. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have as much air in there
Yeah.
anymore. Okay. You are probably going to lose consciousness after a little while in here. Then, exciting.
Cool.
Well,
Can't
guys,
like cast guiding
Nice
bolt
getting
or
to know
anything.
you guys.
know, right?
One of
Like-
you. I didn't even meet Callie.
So let's see. How long did you have the fire blasted up against there then?
Probably only like 2 rounds, so like little over 10 seconds.
Okay. Yeah. No. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. I was gonna say you start fading.
Yeah,
into
once she
unconsciousness.
got launched to the back of the thing, it came off and she was braced.
I was about to start making you make Constitution saving throws.
Not yet. We're okay.
Not yet.
But
all right,
you know,
all
she's
right.
also used to being in front of a forge, so she's used to breathing in front of,
Fair enough. Marcus.
breathing heated air.
Fair,
So
right.
got
Marcus,
some time.
you begin to fade into unconsciousness as you struggle against this thing to absolutely no avail.
Oh,
So
come on.
we will kind of fade to black there for the moment and cut up to Kieran, who's now been floating for a bit. Kieran, you see... Actually, make a perception check to see how much you see. Sir Wellington as well.
19? 19.
Perception check. All right. Not one of my strong suits, but let's see what happens.
Whatever dice guy made a pact that likes me.
That was in that one, so
That one.
I'm not focused on what's in the back at all. So
You're
that's
not
a 2
focused
for
on what's
me.
behind. You are focused on what is ahead. And probably
He's
for the
fine.
best.
He's going
Looking ahead.
do.
The kids
looking
are
ahead.
probably best
need to pass.
because otherwise the kids would be traumatized by this sight. One of the boats
Yeah,
up ahead of
it's
you. Oh, go ahead.
we've got it going like Assassin's Creed Odyssey style, where they're all just doing like the boat chants.
Yes. I
Songs
love that
going.
game. I love that game.
They've got songs going while the world is ending behind them.
Right, all their parents. Oh,
Yes.
their parents. Right, some of their parents are in this boat. So, Kieran, you see what happens to this boat as suddenly long tentacles and a horrific-looking maw come out of the water, and it appears to be some sort of weird mix between an
How about no.
an octopus
how
and a
about
large
just go?
gator, and it just clamps down, silencing the screams of the people on this boat, and just pulls the lifeboat down.
Oh my
below.
god, I thought I never. It's the crocopus.
It's the
I thought
croctopus.
this was just gonna be a shipwreck. We don't need a damn kraken for a ship. Crocodile kraken for a shipwreck.
Markham, need I remind you?
It's the crocopus.
3 out of 4 of us are level 1.
I know.
Yes, I want.
And
this
I'm
character-
level 3.
I want this character to actually live so I can play him. Come on.
Kieran, you are lucky. You float past because this thing is targeting boats. This thing is looking for larger prey. You people who are hanging on to debris, it's not interested in. It's like when there's, one of those little, when there's a mosquito on the water.
Are its tentacles out of the water? And do I see Marcus on any of its
You do.
tentacles?
Some of its tentacles are out of the water. You do not see Marcus, though. As you kind of like sweep past, it just
I
kind
have
of
a
like,
hand axe.
this thing
Join
is
me in
very
drowning.
large. Actually, if you guys had been a little bit closer to the shore, this thing could have potentially taken down the whole ship. So it is kind of sport hunting with these rowboats right now that are desperately trying to row away. Actually, one of the other rowboats, upon seeing this lifeboat get destroyed, and very lucky that the kids didn't see their parents get eaten now. This one, the elf actually that earlier had asked for a report from Marcus, sticks his hand in the water and casts some sort of spell, and it kind of takes off at an increased speed, similar to Sir Wellington's. And we'll kind of have this kind of like the screen kind of fade to black as we take a quick 5-minute bathroom break, and we'll come back to see what happens next.
Come back to watch
Boy.
everyone except for the small child and large man die.
Join me in drowning.
Uh,
I want a player. I don't want to be a monk. Let me do dope monk shit.
Fair enough.
You come back,
Yeah.
you come back from
We just
session one
live
with
at this damn point.
with your new character, and it's like, hi, this is Lackey, my
Oh yeah, everyone send
water
me your new
my
backup
water
character sheets
genasi
while we're on
monk.
break.
Water genasi.
Yeah, my water genasi.
my water genasi monk, and this
Yeah.
is
Is this when you just play?
Carmus.
Is this when you just play Callie's brother, who's the same as Callie,
what
just
I was-
male?
That's the joke I was making. Is
Marcus's
that it's the same
brother
character, but slightly different.
Marcos. Marcus and Marcos. They're basically the same guy.
He's just he's Marcus, but Marcos, and he's a little Spanish. Hey, Marcos.
I mean, I do speak a little bit of Spanish, but still.
He runs
I work
the,
very hard as carrier.
Yeah, he runs the
He's
Spanish-speaking temple next door.
He's just got a lute. He's not a bard. He just has a
Actually-
lute for dramatic flair.
What I want so much now is I want to become Travis Willingham and just Markham instead of Mercer.
Fair enough. I'll accept it.
Am I for once not the Travis of the party?
It's possible.
I want to be Travis Willingham so badly, but then I
I
always
got
end up
him to
being-
give me a hug once. So
Oh, jealous.
Yeah.
That's cool.
well, because he came to Austin. They came to Austin for the Darrington Brigade one shot, and I got to go backstage, and I was cosplaying Grog, and Travis gave me a hug, and he went, "Buff Grog!" I was like, "Yes."
That's fantastic.
I
That's fantastic.
I want to be Travis, but I always end up being Taliesin.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm usually
How it
not.
happens.
So I'm
Quite frankly,
usually the
I'm
DM, so-
probably closest to Ashley.
I do have
fine.
Ashley traits. Okay.
Alright,
I
great.
will say, yeah, I would be a mix of Sam and Liam probably.
I see that.
I have no
Obviously.
clue.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
I only have
Sam
seen
and Liam? That's horrifying. to think about.
I've only
You did
seen the
make
cartoon,
you
so
did make
I
a
don't know.
5-year-old gnome, so that is very Sam energy.
Mhm.
Very
It's also a
Sam.
wizard, so
Yes. I do see Liam
Caleb and
also
not,
for.
Caleb and Not's child.
I do see.
Caleb and
But you
Nod
said
is kinda
Liam
weird.
for you, Matt, right?
No clue, actually. All I know is the Critical Role cartoon. I haven't seen him really play on Assassin, so I have no idea.
Fair enough. I could.
Oh, also fun
Love to
thing
do
that
that
just
now.
got launched. Paizo announced their own OGL, and they're cooperating with Kobold Press
Hey.
and Matt Colville, and it's like so Pathfinder went. They literally went, "I'm gonna go make my own OGL with blackjack and hookers."
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, on that fantastic note,
Great
we will be
time.
right back after a 5-minute break. So don't go anywhere if you guys want to see who the survivors of this shipwreck are. I just threw these people in with some sort of kraken-like monster at level 1 and 3.
You
Why?
could have just done the simple shipwreck, Markham.
Why would I do
And I wanna
that?
point out
When have
I'm
I
only
ever
level
taken the
3.
simple route?
Hey guys, here's why you write yourself a backstory where your character did some kind of cool stuff, and that way it's like, you should probably be level 3, not level 1. And I was like,
See, that ever took care of his
but I don't
bandit.
get to level. level until you guys hit the same level as me.
Like I said, you guys might hit this level with all that's going on. Just instant.
Which means we have to survive.
All right. We are back. Thank you for those of you who are sticking around to see how this mess concludes. We got Callie in a box, Marcus in a tentacle, Sir Wellington on a wave, and Kieran clinging to debris. And some large kraken-like creature devouring lifeboats. And the fight of their life ahead of them. I'm kidding. We cut to a couple hours.
Who wants to fight it, Papa?
I'm kidding. We cut to a couple hours later. Let me make sure I'm actually being. There we go.
It can happen in a couple of hours, Markham.
What the frick is gonna happen?
What?
You're all dead.
So,
we've all died.
Callie and Marcus.
Here's your new
Really
character.
hard on this character, Markham.
What?
What do you think, Wolfies?
Callie.
Think we'll be okay. They can talk. or as my girlfriend says it, they have teethins. As she says, she goes,
Teethins.
they have teethins.
They have Tiefins. I
I
love
got
that.
no
Those are
teeth.
two Heimdalls. Not Heimdalls. Frick, what's the
Sir Wellington, you step ashore and
So this one
say,
is
one large
skull
step
and
for
hockey."
mankind, one small step for gnomekind. I'm kidding. Marcus and Callie, you greet each other at the gates of heaven.
Wouldn't it be one large step for gnomekind, one small step for man?
Oh, yeah, that would work. Yes. Yes. One small step for man, one large step for gnomekind. I like that. And death of the party. Callie,
Lives.
you find yourself rocking in the waves. You feel the bubbling and the motion of you being underwater, and then all of a sudden, make a perception check.
Sweet. That was cocked. Super cocked. Perception is an 18.
Okay. You can tell by the change in sounds outside, you're now floating on the surface.
Oh, we got rated. Hi, friends.
Hey!
got rated.
Welcome!
Oh, hello.
Wow!
Hello, friends.
Thank you.
You're dying.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome to session 1 of
Session
Yeah, not
zero,
even
actually.
session one. This is session 0.
This is a
Zero.
good one to start in. This is a great one to start in. All right, so let me catch you guys up to speed. Basically what
The
happened.
ship's sinking. People are dying.
Yes,
I'm in a box.
the ship has been smashed up against some rocks. One is underwater, drowning in heavy mail with a large tentacle wrapped around him. Another is floating in
kill
what
everyone but
Nail,
me.
I don't-
another appears to be floating in a coffin. Another is clinging to debris, and then another has cast shape water to basically turn his life raft into a motorboat raft, and they are speeding towards shore. So
He's trying to kill everyone but me.
I'm not trying to kill you guys. That wouldn't be fair.
You threw a
Could've just done the
crocopussy at us.
Exactly.
Croc
You
took
threw a
this.
crocopussy.
Listen, and I'm all about throwing pussy, but this is ridiculous.
It is. It is too much.
I don't even know where to go with
Look,
that.
it's, instead of a pussy we can eat, it's a pussy that eats us.
Look on the bright side.
like
None of
Keith
you
all
are
over
in the
again.
lifeboats.
I was about to reference that.
If you guys had
I
been in the
was
lifeboats, that
about
would be
to
a
go on
problem.
the damn right boat. But no, I was helping your NPCs, Marco.
Aren't you lucky that you're just underwater? Speaking of which, Marcus, you come too.
Okay,
You
where am
are-
I?
You're lying on a beach.
Oh, what did my perception check get me?
Oh, yeah. Callie.
Hi.
Yeah,
I'm not dead.
you were
Still exist.
underwater. You heard the sounds of splashing. you could tell from your perception check, you're now on the surface, being tossed around.
Sweet.
After some time, maybe an hour or so. Wait, are you trying to get out once you're on the surface, or are you sitting tight in there at this point?
We're sitting tight for right now.
Okay. Well,
He's like,
after about an hour-ish, the waves do calm down. Maybe 2 hours. But at this point, you are starting to run low on air.
Listen, there are 2 adults on this party, and you put one of the children in the box.
She put herself in the box, to be fair. That's what happens when
Okay,
you roll.
the dice put me in the box.
That is fair.
You,
The dice put me in the box.
You tempted her with things she can steal.
You are absolutely correct, and you know I'm a gremlin.
You are that. With your 19, you hear a sudden thud. Marcus, you come to, just in time to see what appears to be a coffin barreling towards you on a wave.
He's gonna just sort of go up and go like, hey, I'm alive. Ow. And just sort of like just jump out the way
Make
of this
a
coffin.
dexterity saving throw.
Come on, dice, don't fail me now. Yes, that is a natural 20.
Hey,
22.
you somehow deftly jump out of the way. Well, it's not a deftly jump. You like flop out of the way. Your armor half on, half off as you just flop out of the way. You still have your full suit of armor, by the way.
He's gonna look down, just immediately close it. Just, oh, thank you, Caliane. I didn't want to go out without it. They paid a lot of.
Am I near him?
Um,
Am I near him?
At the moment, we'll find out. Or in a moment, we'll find out. Callie, you heard a scream come from outside of your coffin as you are struggling to stay conscious now. Give me a constitution check. Or constitution saving throw. As you are running out.
Saving or check?
Saving throw.
Saving or check?
Saving.
Saving.
Yeah, you're trying to maintain
Constitution
consciousness.
Look at me, putting points in my constitution. That's a 16.
Hey, you are fine. You are still conscious. It's a little hard to breathe. You're a little lightheaded, but you're
Okay.
conscious.
I'm still going to try to bust out this box now that I'm still, and I hear a scream, which can only presume there's somebody with air.
Marcus, you hear a thump from inside the box, or what?
After that, as soon as he's done clipping armor and he hears that, he's just gonna like pull out his warhammer, just kind of point it like this at the coffin. Just, oh gods! All right, let's just.
Callie doesn't die from the box. Callie dies from a warhammer.
A warhammer to the skull.
He's gonna.
She just sees as Kieran's massive axe just cleaves into the box.
He's just gonna.
Worst
like,
kind of magic trick.
Like the moment like someone is trying to walk up to like a growling dog, that is what Marcus looks like right now. And he's going to just kind of gently tap on the box. Hello? Is there anyone alive in there? Or is this an undead person? Because if you're an undead person, I'm going to have to knock you. But I figure if you're not undead,
No.
you'd be talking. So please talk.
Alive here. I'm alive, please. Help.
Oh, okay,
Help.
man. Thank you. Okay. He's going to take the spike of his warhammer and just sort of set it in
Callie,
between.
roll deception.
the...
I'm kidding.
What's up?
What?
I'm kidding.
What? Not a natural one. I rolled a 2.
Oh my goodness.
I ain't lying to
Thanks
nobody.
for the follow, Bard Most Brave. I appreciate it. We appreciate it here.
gosh.
All right, Marcus, you don't even have to roll a check. If you want to just break the lock on this thing to open it, you can do that.
So I don't know how much Selkie, your character, can see, but they see this like this little spike pop into the walk, and you just hear it crack as the just sort of just jumps open, and as as it's opened, you see this tall human just drenched in a green robe, brown accents, and scale armor, just terrified out of his mind, and he's just gonna just bow his head and go, "Oh, I'm so glad you were not undead. I did not need another thing popping out of weird shit today. Thank you for being normal."
You see this little fire genasi. Her hair's a little dim now from the lack of oxygen. It's less orange, mostly blue and yellow at this point. And she's pressed up against the other side of the box, away from the lock. Braced. And just breathing really hard now. And now that she's got fresh air, she's... And as she's breathing, her hair becomes a little longer again. It starts becoming cooler orange. She's... What the fuck just happened?
Long story short, Kraken, crocodile thing, I don't know what it's called, but I had a crocodile face.
Oh,
It had
actually,
like
you
tentacles on it.
wouldn't have seen that because you were underwater. And you
Yeah,
just-
that's why I correct. I'm like, wait, he wouldn't have seen that. All I know is there was a tentacle that grabbed me. I think it was like some sort of kraken. Boat was just sinking all over the place.
Distance
And-
good. It was the croctopussy. It was a croctopussy. No,
Back
I'm
in
not
what?
by you yet. I'm not
I
by
know.
you yet. I wish I was.
Right?
And after he just gives you this, and you go, "My name is Marcus. Oh, just a second. I'm sorry. My heart is not used to this much excitement."
You're telling me?
Well, you're looking all orangey now, and I mean, that's good. If it were me, if I were orange, that'd be bad. But for you, it's good. So, at the very least, one of us is good.
Yeah. We're good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so rude. I didn't even ask your name. I'm Marcus, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Hey, I'm Daryl Wilson. Nice
Look
to meet
around
you.
at
Sorry.
the very lack of being on a boat. Callie.
All right, Callie.
What- Where? What? I've been in a box for gods know how long.
I'd say maybe a few hours, maybe more. I have no idea. All I know is, I think we're in the right place. I don't know. This thing is too damn. And I assume I see like the big giant black cliffs hanging over us.
Yeah. This is obviously not where you're supposed to be. This is definitely not Gilead in any way, shape, or form.
And
he's gonna-
what kind of
yeah.
check would it be to try to discern where we are? Just based
Yeah.
on visuals.
That's a good question.
Like,
I will
like
think
that.
about
because
that.
he's looking
as-
around.
Well, let me think about that, and while I think about it, we'll tab over to Kieran. Kieran, you saw this monster hunting.
Croctopussy.
Yeah, croctopussy.
Croctopussy.
Hunting down the various. This what my creation has now been deemed, and I'll never get to reveal its true name because this is its name now. This is.
Even if you do, I'm still gonna. Even if you do reveal its name to Kieran, Kieran's like, no, lad, that's a croctopus. That's a croctopussy. Huh? Don't you know a pussy when you see one?
Well,
And you just saw it just go off on this feeding frenzy, hunting the other boats. Save for one, which was two, which were so far ahead of the others. One with a wizard motorboat in the back, and the other with a wizard gnome. Well, Thanks to
I don't know if anyone realizes that I'm a wizard or not.
I don't know if anyone necessarily
also
would in
not-
character yet.
Perception. Can I do a perception check to see if I can tell that this little child was propelling the boat?
I mean, everyone on that boat are children,
little
so yes, I will give you. You don't have to do disadvantage or anything. You're just trying to figure out which kid it is. Is Sir Wellington doing anything, any type of notable motion, or is he just chilling and eating candy or sweets?
No, like initially when he first did it, his like it was just what you call it. At first, getting a feel, and then like it was just been on the boat, just chilling, like looking at which way it was going.
So just he'll occasionally like wave his hand and it'll change directions or recast it or whatever, and that's about it.
It would have been putting his hand in the water if he was gonna do
Okay.
that.
Okay. So yeah, you don't have to do it at disadvantage. It's just a matter of making sure you time it to see when he's, which will be just a straight roll. Perception check.
30-20.
You see at one point this gnome child like reach over and he touches the water and the boat like gains speed and changes direction slightly.
We're on the shore now, right?
Yeah, we're gonna time jump forward. I'm not gonna have you guys role play floating by. Remember
right,
what was
right.
that Robert Redford movie, I think, where he was just on debris the entire movie by himself? We're not doing that
Yeah.
here.
So I'm gonna walk up to that boat and just go, look to everyone. Everyone all right?
The elven wizard goes, "Yeah, I'm fine."
I'm gonna walk up to the little gnome kid who I saw, little hand on his shoulder, and go, good job.
I like
Yeah,
how so you guys
you now get like the full like look of him, just like this little 2'3" gnome child with like this charcoal black hair, very disheveled, moss green eyes. He has little yellow rain boots on, and also like this like blue shirt that's like one size too large and it has a little belt around it, so it creates like kind of like that Zelda like tunic, and then also like a little satchel, and you see a squirrel poking out of like the little collar area.
You got a little friend there. You did a good job, lad. I think you deserve a reward. I'm gonna pull out a little pocket knife and slip it into his hand.
Oh no.
I just gave the 5-year-old.
I just look at him
Okay,
very
now,
confused.
It's a present. My name's Kieran. It's a present. Every good lad should have a knife. Just stand up
Okay.
and-
My name is
At
Wellington.
this point, Kieran stands up and he is like looking. Obviously, a child gnome would be so small. He's like, "Oh, shite, you're small."
Yeah, you're big. Okay. And he just like drops the knife. You just see the knife. He puts the knife into this little bag, and then he's like, I'm Wellington. People call me Sir Wellington. And this, and I pull out the squirrel and I hold it up. I'm like, this is Snickers.
Snickers.
No, Snickers.
Snickers.
Ah.
Lad,
I didn't name him
it's-
after my underwear.
Lad, it's this thing that some grown-ups have called an accent. Talk a little differently than you.
Oh, okay.
Snickers. There, the better.
And he just pulls out a cookie out of the bag. Would you like a cookie?
Sure. Just takes it and eats it in one bite.
Ah, you really are big.
You're a good lad. And he pats him on the head. The head is like just this part of his hand. It's just a little light pat. He goes, "You're a good lad." What are your parents?
I don't know. I haven't seen them in a long time.
Well, until we find them, if you need someone to look out for you, just come find old Kieran.
I don't think we're gonna find them. I don't know who my actual parents were. Well, kind of. I was raised by raccoons. And he
Right?
just smiles.
He just looks at the wizard and goes, I'm gonna take care of this for you, lad. And he just picks him up and puts him on his shoulder. Goes,
Kieran is just claiming everyone.
Kieran's like, I am
oh
big.
no,
I must protect
oh
everyone.
no, I have my pike.
Yes!
Tiny
That's
wizard
who you are! Yes!
Yes!
I have my pike. And he just goes, we're gonna be friends. And he offers his fist. He goes, no, touch it with your fist. It's called a fist bump.
He puts it down.
And then he goes, we're gonna be friends.
Okay.
So you can do a little magic.
There's some here and there. I found this book. I started getting these magical abilities after I ate some meat that I found out in the woods one time.
Well, of course, you see some meat out in the woods. You just got to eat it, right?
Yeah, right. It was good, but a few days later, I started feeling funny, and I started to get these like abilities that I didn't have before, and yeah, and then I found this book, and I started looking at it, and all of a sudden, I could start doing this other stuff, and it was really weird, but it was fun.
I am so scared for the survivability of our party now.
He just looks up and he just goes, I like you, Wellington. Sorry, Sir Wellington.
I like you too. You're cool.
All right, and at this point, I assume I would see Marcus pointing with his hammers, pointing at.
Make a perception check. We'll see how close they washed ashore, because they could be anywhere.
That's not a dirty 20. But that is a 17.
All right.
I'm a wise barbarian. I'm not very smart, but I'm wise.
You can't see him, but you hear the distant echoes of Marcus's screams. You've heard him scream enough times in the last, 30 minutes of
I
role
recognize that loud.
that you recognize.
Well,
the
Sir
scream.
Wellington, you're about to meet another friend.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right, and I just go in the direction of the screaming, and when I see them, I'm just like, Marcus!
In the background, like, the other survivors are kind of regathering. The orphans are looking haphazardly around for their leaders who were on the boat that got eaten. And then, luckily, Mr. and Mrs. Benton were on this boat. No, wait, they weren't. They didn't make it to a boat. We'll have to find out their fate later. That's right. Because they were on deck with you. So, gosh, I'll need to check and do some fiddling around.
So I just walk up and put my hand on his shoulder. I'm like, see, you made it out alive, friend.
He's first when he hears you yell, he's gonna like turn back and just like he's still on their edge, and he's like,
Okay. So if you point the hammer at him, he goes, your little weapon is not very. Anyway, he pushes it out of the way.
Oh,
And he claps his hand on your shoulder, and he's like,
Marcus, I need you to roll me a religion check. That was what I came to decide upon for when you guys were looking around this area. And Callie, I need you to make a history check.
okay.
If Marcus has any like seaweed or things like that on him, I'm just gonna be using Mage Hand to like pick him off.
He'll have
He
plenty.
probably does, yeah.
Lots.
oh, good thinking. Marcus, this is Sir Wellington.
Hello, Sir Wellington. He's gonna
Come in,
just
Raiders.
We got more raids. God, we are just getting raided all over the place.
Hey, another raid.
Woo!
More raid. More raid.
he's going to just look directly at Craig and forget there's a kid and go, hold on, I gotta get the accent. I fucking hate today.
Not the best day. If you want to feel better, I can tell you some
Big boy
stories
words.
Oh,
That's one head. He goes, listen, I'm going to teach you all the big boy words.
Oh,
He just goes, anyway,
he's
I
gonna
can tell you
notice now.
some worse stories. He's like, I can tell you some stories that would make the day look like a walk in the park. But
He's-
anyway, this is Sir Wellington.
I
He
Oh,
lives.
shit. Oh.
He travels with me now.
Oh shit! Oh,
Lily is now scrambled
crud.
out of the box. Her bow staff is on her shoulder. And she's
Oh
got
shit! You found
hands
another one. He sees
yeah.
the boss and he
in the sand,
picks
in
up
the
his
sand.
axe and he's like, "Are you a zombie?"
Wait,
Is this,
no.
is this like a
This one
sandy
is
beach?
friendly.
Is this like a sandy beach, Markham?
I posted what the beaches look like in our player chat.
It's
Yeah,
kind of hard
it
to
is.
see if this is like dark sand or like just rocks.
It is
Probably dark sand.
volcanic ash.
And he's
So
like,
in the time it
down
took
you-
him to run down,
Interesting.
it would have taken him maybe 5-ish minutes to run down the span of beach to get to you guys. During that time, you would have had time to kind of like look around, take it in. What'd you roll on your history and religion checks?
That
On
is a
my
21
history.
for me.
I got a 17 for history.
All right. So, between the two of you, you're not quite sure. But you have an idea of where you are. You both are
Kira knows
familiar.
is that we're definitely not where we were going.
Right. You both are familiar with tales of Geshael, a continent that was lost almost 20,000 years ago. Just went quiet after a cataclysmic event involving a demonic and hellish invasion. It was joint forces of the Abyss and the 12 Hells. There are 12 Hells in my world. Actually, now there are 13. It is growing. And as you guys kind of look around, Marcus, you recognize this is definitely not natural. The way the rocks are spiked, and this is solidified magma and volcanic ash. It's very
Okay,
weird.
So as
And Callie, you're able to piece together, this is probably Geshael. And Marcus is able to piece together, this place might have been overrun by a hellish invasion.
So, as Marcus is basically putting himself in between Kragan and her to be like, no, this person ain't a
I've
zombie.
outhanded the dirt.
He's going to look around and just sort of realize all of that and again mutter, oh, fuck.
Sorry about that. I not really trusting the things crawling out of coffins. I've been a mercenary for a while. I had to fight a lot of undead. What's your name, lass?
I don't blame you. Callie, my name.
Right. I'm Kieran, and this is Sir Wellington.
I look down. Hi, Callie.
Hello, small child.
Marcus is now
Um,
just looking around, just muttering to himself.
Right,
Oh,
so
I mean,
What
I
are-
remember her. I don't think she remembers me. We played like twice.
Right.
Oh, by the
We did do
gods.
that. Yeah.
right. Well, he's mine now. So
Okay. You got a
And,
habit of picking up kids?
just ones that are clearly
Well,
without
right
courage.
enough. He was able to.
I feel like there's a list for that.
If Kieran,
Well,
if Kieran knew
doesn't
that there
know
are
it.
other like 20-something kids in that lifeboat were all orphans who just lost their orphanage leaders.
Well, he's like, listen, I ran a mercenary company. I adopted a lot of people because they had nowhere else to go. So I try to take care of people. I try to take care of people when I can, whether I know them or not.
Oh, by the gods, we're here.
Okay.
We're in deep shit. We don't.
By the way, where the fuck are we?
This ain't natural. This is not natural. This is not in the natural world. This
Marcus,
is demonic. This is
Marcus,
hell. This is-
he's
what?
gonna flick
What?
Marcus on the nose. Marcus,
This what?
what? Where the fuck are we?
As far as I can tell, we are on the right continent, but we are not where we should be.
I
Right, that's what the dwarf said. Oh shit, is he alive? He
I
said
don't
we were in
know.
the wrong. We said we were on the. We were. He said we got blown off course. And that
How
was
many
before-
people did survive? That's my question. How many do we got?
a boat full of children, that one elf wizard, and there's some more boats coming in, but doesn't look like a lot of us survived.
Have any of you guys seen like a taller fire genasi? Kind of looks like me. He's a lot taller. He looks really. He's got a dumb old face. He's like older than I am. He's
I
probably
think
got
I
a
would.
staff like mine. You guys haven't seen him, right?
Last I haven't seen anyone like that. I think I remember.
Marcus,
But,
you would have seen him. He was
him-
below deck with you.
Well, after the ship. We're saying after the ship.
Oh, right.
Yeah, up here. Here now.
I haven't.
You haven't seen him,
You
have
didn't
you?
specify, but
I haven't seen him now. No, I saw him back when we were on the ship, but that's about it.
Fuck.
To be fair, I have no idea who got out and who didn't.
You're the only fire genasi I've seen since we wrecked.
By the way, how the hell am I alive? I was grabbed by a tentacle from that damn kraken.
It got distracted. You mean the croctopussy? It got distracted by chomping on our ship.
The what? Wait. We're not going to pass by that. The what?
Ooh.
It was a crocodile. It looked like a mix between a crocodile and an octopus, so I called it the croctopussy. And
What?
it had a
No, it
crocodile
makes
mouth
sense.
that bit it in half.
I should have stayed in town. All I had to do was a band, just not some octopus or octopus.
Listen, Marcus.
Or whatever.
You're here.
Down.
We'll stick together. Make sure that nothing truly bad happens. And Callie, it seems you got someone to find, and if he's not here, perhaps we could help you find him.
You need to de-stress. Here, have a cookie.
Yes, take one of us. They're pretty good.
He hands down a chocolate chip cookie.
And I hand it down this way because there's a bit of distance.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much.
Well, not really. Marcus is like the same. Is only like 3 inches shorter than me. So
he'll just kind of reach up a little bit.
Oh! Except for we won. I'm only like 2 inches short. I'm only 2 inches shorter than Marcus.
you guys are all tall.
Pretty tall.
They're all tall, and then there's me.
He's not used to being around other tall. He's like, all right, you guys are taller than most of the people I've been around. Most humans I've been around have been. You're a tall human. Most humans are pretty short.
Yeah, I know. I ate a lot, so made up for height.
But and I'm gonna bust out my wings for a second just to shake them off and then put them back. Oh, they were getting a little soggy.
Fair enough. Well, thank you
You
very
can't
kindly for the
casually do
cookie,
that.
Sir Harrington. Sir Wellington. Sorry.
Okay. Y'all are weird. I'm kind of with it though. And she's gonna bend down and grab like handfuls of the ash sands and put it in her belt sash, and it's like a little bummed. Oh no, she didn't really get wet, so she's fine.
That's true.
Well,
She's got everything in the pile.
Does Marcus notice the elf statue inside?
I mean,
the coffin?
I imagine so. There's like gems and gold, and then there's a full life-size statue of an elf, and then some weapons and stuff in that coffin.
So there's shiny things down there.
Oh, lots of shiny things. Yes. Completely useless to you guys here, but
Sir Wellington just jumps off, casts Featherfall on himself, and like glides over to them and just starts picking out like the little like things that he thinks is like nice and shiny into his bag, and just starts like just randomly chucking stuff in there.
Sir Wellington, we gotta go. Oh, by the gods, is that an elf?
Yeah, that was in there with me.
You've never
kind of
seen
a
an elf
dick.
before?
Well, I never seen a life-size statue of one.
He's
Damn.
kind of a dick. He wasn't very helpful.
Well,
It's a statue.
She.
Oh, she.
It wasn't very helpful.
He looks at it.
I mean, look at it. It's a statue. What did you expect?
He looks at
A
Wellington. and
little
says,
help. I
They're
was
getting-
drowning in there.
He's just looking at Wellington.
They're
And
hard
go,
to
they're,
breathe.
they're being a little high strung about a statue, aren't they?
I think.
Well, it's just wow.
I think it's just a lot of hot air up in there, because not much smarts. That's a statue. And he just keeps putting, goes back to putting shiny things into the bag.
I resent this comment.
Kieran is just gonna raise his hand for another fist bump. He goes,
Oh, I'm down in the
you're
coffin.
done.
I
He's
I
gonna
jumped
put
off.
his hand down. He's gonna put his hand down.
If he notices it, taps it with his hand.
She's gonna take a small little bead in her pouch, and she's just gonna pop it in her mouth and start chewing like bubble gum.
I love it.
Just angrily chewing.
Kieran's just really gonna well, this is quite the group we've found here. Right. I'm not used to being the most sane one in a group.
Excuse me.
You're going off about this elf statue. What's the deal with the statue?
I have had a very weird day. All right.
Listen.
To be fair, it has been a day.
I just came on a boat, helped some people in a faraway land. All of a sudden, there's this octopussy or whatever the hell you call it.
Croctopussy.
Croctopussy that destroys a boat. I get dragged down, and somehow I'm still alive. I open the statue. There is a fire genasi sitting on top of treasure.
Listen, sometimes the pussy grabs you and you just can't help it, mate.
Ooh,
Fine.
that
Fine.
reminds me. I'm just going to throw this in here. Could you, Marcus, make a straight D20?
Sorry, I reminded him.
Straight D20.
A what?
A what?
Just a straight D20 roll.
That's an 11.
Sorry, I reminded
It
him.
might be a dream, but you have this faint memory of being gently carried to shore, your head kept above water, and then the gentle placing of you where you found yourself, and then the release of the tentacle's grip on you.
Everyone's gonna kind of see Marcus just kind of think of something, just sort of turn around toward the sea. He's gonna look and see if there is any sign of it. I imagine there's no sign of anyone. And it's
No, the seas are calmer now.
How?
They're still very rough, but there's a little bit of just a little bit of reddish sky breaking through the clouds.
Forgot I had this with my thing. Is Snickers out and about?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Oh no!
Because I'm a barbarian with spells. It's
What?
Hey, little. Well,
Yeah.
I get 2. I'm a totem, so I get. a
Yeah,
couple
totem
spells.
barbarians
Nice.
get that. Commune with nature and
Well, I get Speak with Animals and Beast Sense is what I get. So
I guess it's that question of, does Snickers as a familiar have that normal trait of being able to just speak like that?
Yeah, I'll allow that. I mean, in my mind,
Oh.
he's a he's a squirrel. He's a regular squirrel, but
It's a
he
little
has
face squirrel.
Yeah, he's a fey squirrel,
Right.
so
That's not the.
he has the ability
So
to
what
return. He's
What I
slightly better
ask
than
him in
Marcus
his own
was.
tone says, so how'd you get involved with this little lad? But what I actually say is, hey, squeak out of my squeaking. I'm going full cronk with it. You made him a squirrel.
Yes.
I'm going cronk.
Yes.
Marcus
Oh.
is ignoring this. He's like,
Oh, we're insane.
The squirrel goes like,
Cool.
squeaking.
Out of
Oh.
curiosity, does this count as a spoken language?
I would say so, yeah, why?
Does squirrel count as a spoken language?
Then I understand it.
And I'm just gonna go.
I love it.
How'd you end up with the lads? And then I'm just gonna say, hey, what? You've never heard a man talk to a squirrel before?
And
Anyways.
so to translate the sweet, what Sir Wellington and Kieran hear is, well, you see, I was out in the woods, lost and alone. When I saw this massive
Why is
bipedal
Kieran's gonna go a
being-
little. To that voice.
why is Snickers a smoker?
got a little bit of a
Yeah,
girl cancer
wasn't-
right there.
And then he says in common, was not expecting the squirrel to sound like that. Squeak out of squeak.
He kind of tells the
I mean,
story.
what did you expect the squirrel to sound like?
Well, I didn't expect his voice to be almost as deep as mine. He goes,
No, fair enough.
I like you, Snickers. And he holds out for a fist bump with Snickers.
Does Snickers respond to the fist bump? I imagine he would.
Tiny little.
Yeah. He'll kind of like
Yeah,
look at it.
he-
He'll climb up onto the fist and kind of look at it and then jump down and then go,
And then be like, listen, you're just jealous, little lady, that you can't speak to Snickers here.
Good. Thanks, though.
Really, he's a sparkling conversationalist.
I imagine so.
Gregan,
Just curious,
you
is
didn't...
my-
I was kind of going for
Yeah.
twitchy with his voice. The criminals you are looking
It's
for
a-
are not to be found at the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
At the bottom.
Also,
of the mountain.
it's you keep going. You keep going on Cregan. It's Kieran. I'm just saying it with a Scottish accent. Kieran. No, you're good. I know the
Kieran,
accent makes it weird. But yeah,
did you by chance see anyone else besides us?
or there's all the children and that one elf, the wizard.
Well, there's
yes,
so there's
but I
actually
mean, like,
there's 2 lifeboats
here.
that made it to shore for sure.
And there are 2 more. There was a boat full of people, but what I sense you mean something in particular.
Yes, I think I remember something.
Well, that
I
one
don't know.
elf was the one doing the other lifeboat. I was the one.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and
there's
there's
some of the parents made it in the other lifeboat that had the elven wizard in it, and there was the lifeboat with all the kids in it. You're not sure if anyone else made it.
So Marcus, it seems I cannot deny that it seems something interesting that's happening to us here, and how we ended up on what you never told us. Where are we?
Oh, well, we might be at the site where both the 12, I think it's 13 now, 13 levels of hell and the abyss came together and brought about heavy destruction. That is where we are right now. The little
They
piece
call
of
it
land.
Geshael.
We're right
Call
fucked
this
with
place
the
Geshael.
well, we're right fucked with the dragon dick then, aren't we?
You can
I guess
say
so,
that.
yeah. I mean, at the very least, I don't see any demons or devils or anything in particular.
Kieran's gonna just
Yeah.
hold his axe and just have it on his shoulder now. He's had it like kind of by his waist. He's just gonna have it here, like kind of ready to go just in case. And he's just kind of
We
gonna
can't
be
see it,
scanning the
it's kind of
horizons a little bit. He's gonna be scanning the horizons a bit. He goes, right, well, I'll be on guard. Hey, Wellington, do me a favor, stay close to me, lad.
He puts like the last little few things of like the little shiny trinkets he found, and just scampers up you with like this, like he just climbs up you essentially, really well.
I guess muscles make good handholds. His hands are so small that they can get in like
Sir
the
Wellington
crevices of his
essentially
back muscle
channels
as, like,
Snickers for a
holds.
moment.
Well,
Yeah.
no, like I was saying, like
No,
because Kieran's a pretty jacked dude. He's very like chiseled as well. So like, and his hands
It's
are
like
so
rock
small,
climbing.
so he can like put his hands in like the crevices of his like back muscles and climb his way up. He's like using his traps as handholds.
Yep.
It's like
I'm
you're quite the
picturing, like-
climber, aren't you, lad?
I'm picturing not Twitch.
I do pretty well.
Snickers like climbing up and around Sir Wellington as Sir Wellington climbs up and around. So it would look very weird to Callie and Marcus as the squirrel
It's
is
just
climbing
got
the
this,
gnome
like,
that's climbing
multiple,
the
like-
SMR.
Squirrel climbs it. Goes, well, of all the people who said they climb me like a tree, usually those were ladies, but no one's ever succeeded before.
When
Don't want to hear it.
I don't really know what they meant by that, but anyway.
Gross.
I mean, I have a few ideas, but I'm not very versed in that art. But anyway.
All right. Anyway,
You're built like a tree.
he kind of. Well, thank you, lad. And he looks at the other two and he goes, "All right, how old are you two anyway?"
Well, I'm 25.
I
guess.
just turned 18 last summer.
I'm 5.5.
Christ.
Little.
Wow.
He goes, You're gonna grow up. You're gonna grow up to be quite powerful, lad. Anyways, well, I guess we should figure out what brought us
Yeah,
here.
I need to go find my brother. I'll catch you losers later. And she's gonna blow a bubble with this little gum that she popped in her mouth. It actually expands and blows, but it's like hot, molten. It looks incinerating, and it drips a little. And she has to like catch it in her palm as she's blowing glass, little molten piece of glass, like a.
She walks away, Marcus. Oh, sorry. But as she
Yeah,
walks
go
away,
ahead.
Marcus goes, "You should probably at least get back to the others as well. Make sure everyone's all right."
And many your brothers there, and at the very least, you do need some supplies. And I mean, hopefully the group has plenty of that.
I think we grabbed much when the ship was destroyed, but we can try.
Well, I don't think. Is there anything useful in the coffin? Now it's a coffin. In the coffin,
Now it's a
beside.
coffin.
I mean, yeah, there's some, shiny weapons and stuff.
All right, Marcus will just sort of
That
grab
sword
those.
that Callie
Then
saw earlier that looked normal.
Fine. I don't know what
yeah,
you're
he'll
talking about.
grab the weapons. Then just might as well have these just in case. So yeah, he's gonna pick up the weapons.
All I need is he's gonna grab his axe and just go, "This is the only weapon I need."
Fair enough.
You just see Sir Wellington just looks down at his hands and goes, "These are the only weapons I need."
Oh, right, lad. That's because you can do magic.
That is fair.
That child scares me.
Wait, can you do magic? He's gonna look at Marcus. Can you do magic, lad?
Yeah, I can do magic.
What kind of magic?
Mainly healing. I mean,
Oh,
I can.
right. You're one of those I like the gods people, aren't you?
Oh, I'm more like that, and also, I do admit I did take up a couple more explosive spells, I guess you could say.
Fair enough.
I mean, to be
If we
fair,
get into a fight, just stay back pretty far from me, and if you fire spells, don't worry, it won't hurt me very much.
I definitely can understand that.
Can't wait to see what you can do, lad.
Yeah.
And he just smacks you on the back with his big old paw.
All right. I mean, I did marry someone at the dock before we were on the shore. It was a shotgun wedding. Oh wait, no.
Remind me never to be around you and women when I'm drunk.
Yeah, I can see why.
Speaking of drink, you think they got any mead? Because I could use one of those.
Oh
What
well.
about- What about chocolate milk? Do they have chocolate milk?
Well,
We
if
could
I
always
find
ask, my friend.
well, if I find either for both of y'all, I'll give it to you. Although it might
Okay.
buy me some chocolate milk. To be honest, that does sound good.
Alright, so Kieran's just going to walk back towards the boats with Wellington on his shoulder.
So Mark's gonna walk back with just the weapon sort of in his arms, just being carried.
You need some help
Kelly's
with that.
a few steps ahead of them because she started walking first, and she's now playing with her glass ball like a fucking fushigi. Y'all remember that?
Nice. He goes. I'm fine. This ain't too heavy. I've lifted heavier.
And he's just going to keep walking. And I guess we'll just go back. And Kieran's just going to be keeping his eye, like, peeled.
Kind of like
Just in case,
scanning
just because-
the horizon just to be safe.
Yeah. He's a little put on edge because he's dealt with, like, devils and demons occasionally, but, like, lesser. Like, very lesser, obviously. So he's like, don't like them.
That makes sense. That makes
But-
sense. All right.
I mean, he hasn't dealt with them much, so...
Right. As you guys work your way back, everyone make perception checks.
Not
Okay.
my strength. Let's go.
Not as good that time. 13.
All right.
Unnatural 20.
Same unnatural 20 for me as well.
Woo!
18.
Nice. All right. You hear what sounds vaguely like distant screams further inland. Very unnerving. Just sounds very wrong.
Wait, toward the group we're headed to, or
No.
just inland?
Inland. Just like the wail of tortured souls, carried very softly on the wind. You don't see anything
Mark isn't
of
going to
note,
look toward that.
although at the same time, you don't see anything of note. There are no animals. There are no birds. There are no minnows playing in the water. There's nothing.
How often do you see that?
Being a barbarian that's very in tune with nature, Kieran would definitely notice that, right?
Kieran would, yeah. That was specifically for Kieran to notice. And growing up alongside the
Well,
beach,
goddamn
there are some little minnows that'll swim right up to the. They'll like swim up with the wave and then swim back without the wave, and sometimes some will get caught on the shore and flop until the next wave comes. I don't know why they do that. You'd think they're smart enough to not do that, but they do it.
There's no animals around. That's not right. There should be animals around. There's not even any minnows in the ocean.
If only I were a paladin, I could smell if there were any demons or something close. But yeah, this is unnatural.
I don't like this.
Me neither. Hopefully we got some more people besides us that can swing a hammer or axe or blow shit up, depending on what they can do.
I think I saw a couple of elves who look like they can hold their own.
I can bite things.
I don't think these are the things you want to buy, little one.
I don't think you should bite them. Maybe throw some spells at them.
Do that.
Use some magic.
But my bites hurt.
Here, let's see. Give me a bite.
Oh no.
He goes for it. Let's see. So that would be an 18 to hit.
Yeah, you hit. So let's just say like what that wouldn't count as an unarmed strike. That would probably be like one. Like
that will be 2 points of acid damage.
Still 1 point. And he's gonna.
Some acid? Why
Not
is
bad.
your mouth
Not
so
bad.
big?
Not bad, lad. Not bad at all.
As you're looking at him, you see like a little fangs retreat again, like they grew for a second and then they like go back.
Which for you, let's say for Flavor, what it felt like, because he's a bear totem, like the hide felt really, really, really tough, like even on just the finger.
Mm.
And he's like, that stung a bit. All right, his bites do kind of hurt a little bit.
Well, I don't know. Mark has just given up at this point. He's like, fine. Let the.
I think Marcus needs some sleep.
I do. I need some sleep.
Yeah.
I need
Sometimes
to
naps
find-
are really helpful.
And that, Sir Wellington, we do agree.
So
So
do
you
we get back
guys
to the
make
ships?
your way. What?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, continue.
You guys make your way back to the others, I presume. You work your way back to
For
where.
my brother.
Yep, looking for your brother. Your brother is not among the other survivors, from what you can tell. As you get back with the others, there are several kids that are reuniting with their parents and whatnot. Other kids that are looking desperately around for their parents. There is no sign
Marcus
of your brother.
will. Oh.
Not at this time.
She's gonna go through the crowd just yelling out, "Early on!
Marcus
Early
is
on,
gonna
you
try.
stupid!"
Mark is going to try and heal or help whoever he can. He does have medical training, so
Perfect. No one here
going
is
to save his
injured.
spells. But
These are the two boats that just
Oh, well.
easily motored their way to shore, so they're fine. They got here hours before you guys and have just kind of been chilling, snacking, resting, and praying.
well, I guess since I'm a cleric, I can lead anyone in prayer that needs it.
That, yeah, you're able to lead like a small service, seaside service for those that were lost, prayer for any other survivors to find their way to you guys, etc. Stuff like that. Most of the leadership is currently missing simply because of the fact that they were all on the ship making sure everyone else was getting on board the lifeboats.
First, it looks like all the important people are dead.
Basically.
Yeah, it does look like that.
We're,
Shit.
we're not the important people now, are we?
I mean, I
Marcus
think
looks
I'm pretty
around.
important.
You're very important, Sir Wellington. Don't let
Thank you.
anyone ever tell you otherwise. You're my special lad.
For the rest of us,
I like how on session 0 my character now has a son.
Yep,
Right?
a son
Listen,
and
You
I
threw
don't
a
know.
child gnome at me, and he was like,
I gotta
claimed
take this one.
he claimed a cleric and a gnome. Good job.
probably a monk pretty soon, because overprotective barbarian, man. And she just lost her brother, so he's gonna be like, you have 2 brothers now. Come with me.
And now she's still looking very desperately, and now like asking people if they've seen him, and she's getting a little frantic, a little
Kieran will-
panicky.
No one
Kieran will
seems
notice,
to have
and
seen
he'll walk up and put a hand on her shoulder and go, lass, I know you're frustrated, but panicking will do no good. Try to steady yourselves, and I'll help you look.
The elf will approach you guys and be like, so, we haven't seen any other sign of survivors. Perhaps a small number of us should head over those cliffs and scout ahead. Just a bit. I'm Blinn.
Well,
Blinn
I can do
Falarodel.
that.
Kieran,
Marcus, nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
and this is Sir Wellington.
Hey,
Callie.
this is Snickers.
I gathered.
And that's Snickers.
Hi, Snickers.
Don't forget
Nice
Snickers.
to meet you. I gathered together a few people. I don't know what we could really do here. I'm going to be heading over the ridge just to kind of see what we can find. I was curious if you
Are you
three
asking
would
for
like
my
to-
help?
Yes, would you like to come?
Well,
Male or
yes.
female? Male or female character?
Male. He's got kind of short hair. The bangs are dyed blonde. He's got kind of reddish brown
Or I guess
hair.
any gender.
A
Sorry. Not just male or female.
It's fair. The kind of a short, neatly trimmed beard that's kind of almost. Do you remember the game maker from the first Hunger Games movie? How he had kind of like the beard was sculpted into waves. He's done that with
Yeah,
his
yeah, yeah,
beard.
yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
I just don't want to misgender people. But
fair.
Kieran will go, all right, even though this elf is probably hundreds of years older than him, Kieran goes, all right, lad, we'll help you out.
Well, are we going to have enough people to defend those that stay behind?
The
We
good
sh-
point,
we
there's
should
probably
be
someone
fine.
who needs to stay back.
Yeah. It's entirely up to you. You don't have to come. You're welcome to come.
Perhaps me and my friends here go take a look. Because someone needs to stay back here for these people. Perhaps you stay back here with these people, and we go take a look.
Oh.
Yeah,
I can handle myself, lad.
And I got some pretty good weapons over here.
Well,
Yeah, you
we
could teach
we
people
have
how to
some
fight.
that offered to stay behind as well. Some of the parents who are more skilled in combat and stuff. Tell you what, I can split the party that I've gathered. 3 of us will come with you, not including myself, and then the other 5 will stay here.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
All right, I'll go let them know, and he'll kind of scurry over, kind of a nervous trot.
Sucky, ninja duck.
Yes.
With my bonus
If
to
you
survive.
if you happen to find another fire genasi, it looks kind of like me, just a little taller, male.
Oh.
He's my brother, and if
I saw he was
What?
just below deck, just before we struck the rocks. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Remember that.
if you find him and I'm not here, just give him this, and it's now like a cool. It's not perfect. It's still kind of like got like little bubbles stuff in it. It's very textured glass. Give him this and tell him I'll be back. Okay.
Okay, he'll take it. I'll forward this to our guards.
It's
Sounds
only
good.
about it's only about the size of like slightly smaller than a baseball.
Ah. This is impressive craftsmanship. I'll give it to him.
Thank
Or
you. I worked
make sure our
very
guards
hard
give
on
it to him.
Okay. I'm gonna go with them. But if you find him, his name's Earleon. And he's probably gonna be really mad at me, but it's okay. I just want to know that he's okay.
That sounds good. That sounds good. All right. I'll keep an eye out. I'll tell everyone to keep an eye out for him, and he'll kind of run back over to give the news to the others, and he'll hand the glass orb to the guards that are staying behind and relay that information. You can kind of see him like animatedly talking,
Oh,
gesturing
Lord.
back to you, and after a minute he comes jogging back with 3 others.
And Kieran's just gonna look at these 3, and then he's gonna look at Wellington. You coming to Wellington?
Oh yeah, I'll come. I'll come. I can help.
All right. Just stay close to me, all right, lad?
I
Unless
think
we
I'm
get-
as close as I can get right now.
Well, unless we get into a fight, then get far away from me.
You can
Okay.
you can stick with me, little one. If we ever
Right.
get into
If we
danger.
get into fights, because if we get into a fight, I'm going to be the one running up and hitting the bad.
I'll
the
just
bad
sit right
guys.
here because I'm pretty sure that I cannot move as fast as you.
That's very
Yeah.
true. I could always throw you.
That
That sounds dangerous.
sounds fun.
How many times in this campaign is Callaghan here? Callie, catch! As Wellington is
I
thrown.
can't!
Oh,
The
that sounds like
barbarian
fun.
yeeting the wizard. The barbarian yeeting the wizard at the monk.
Right.
Just
It kind of, there's
Right.
kind of a gruff
It's like
chuckle
the
as a
weirdest game
human
of football.
barbarian, his axe over his shoulder, gives an approving nod to the Kieran and Wellington duo.
she's got her staff back up over her shoulders. That's how where she kind of moves. I'd have it over there, but it doesn't show up anymore. So
That's
Right. Well, I'm pretty good at dealing with the wilderness, so suppose I'll lead. That's my way
And-
of saying I have proficiency in survival.
No way.
All right, and Marcus will sort of feel
I do too.
on his belt and go, shit,
You lose something?
my flask is gone.
Well, that's fucking tragedy.
I had my favorite apple juice in it.
Oh, man, that's
No.
even worse.
It's a juice drinker.
I'm
Lads,
sure
one of these days, you and I are going. We're going to have a drink. The 2 of us.
Oh, I appreciate it. I don't drink.
Fair enough. If you ever want to, though, just let me know.
I want
I
something
I
to
won't
drink.
press you. Right, you can have a special Wellington drink.
Okay.
He looks at he just looks mouths chocolate and milk for anyone sitting in.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyway,
So
and
the elf is-
Kieran's just gonna start.
The elf has brought back with him another wizard, what appears to be a rogue, and a barbarian besides himself. And they're all geared up and ready to go. The other 5 are off, back staying on guard duty for the for the
And
survivors over there. And you guys start heading over the mountains. Everyone make a perception check as you crest the mountain, the cliffside.
Not a
Okay.
perception or survival. Would that be? Could that be survival?
You know what? We'll say survival. That's a good point. This is you guys are scouting ahead. You guys, this is a survival skill. That's a good one. I like it because survival
enough.
never gets used.
21.
Nice.
Okay, let's see.
I
Do
have,
I have
I have
survival?
proficiency.
I got 22.
Nice.
Hold on.
7.
Oh, not bad. I got a 17.
Okay, Callie, you crest this
What's up?
this mountainside. You know, as you climb up, it's steep. You guys are on all fours to get up to the top, and then you get to the top, and you pull yourselves over, and it's fairly flat on the other side. You kind of like plop up on there, and you look out, and Callie, you just feel this sinking sensation as you're like, we're dead, we're doomed. There's nothing. There's no one. It's over. We're done for. Because with the 7%, with the 7 survival, as far as you can see, there is no possible way anyone could survive in a wasteland like this. As far as you can see, there is just charred, ashen earth. There are jutting spikes of rocks all across the landscape. You can see almost half buried, almost as if the rocks were once flowing magma that then solidified mid-wave, in the middle of cresting waves of lava. And half buried in that are the charred remains of what looked to have once been forests and cities and such. All Callie sees is the jutting rock formations and ash. But Kieran, Wellington, and Marcus, you all see that there are the ashen remains, the charred remains of forests and cities that are half buried in this solidified magma of a landscape you found yourself in. And you can tell with the 2 that rolled over a 20, there might be stuff worth checking out in some of those distant towns. For starters, there is actually like a small village not too far from you guys. You could probably get there in about a 10 minutes walk.
Here to point out that town. There's a town right over there. Small town.
All right.
Should probably head there to see.
Yeah.
Let's hope
Let's
feeling.
go.
You think there
Let's hope
could be
it's feeling
something there?
Sticking right behind Kieran. And like, I was shaking a little.
Yeah, that's fair.
You gotta turn around, notice her doing that, be like, Callie, it's going to be fine. There's still some people living on this island, so can see what's going on with them. They're going to be alright. Also, there's fire everywhere. You should like the fire. She's
I mean,
going
he
towards the
does have-
village.
Is that a little bit racist? I don't know if that is.
We're all.
Oh, shite. Was that racist? Sorry.
I have no idea.
I would imagine a fire spirit person wouldn't dislike fire, though.
Well, I mean, I'm. Yeah. Yeah.
That'd
Yeah,
be my that'd be like me hating eagles.
To be
I'm comfortable. It's great. It's, we're good.
It might be more of the desolation that's a little bit unnerving.
Right, and there's lots of desolation, lots of smog.
Yeah.
I'm
Badooms.
breathing fine, and it's
Like,
you
no
know-
one of you got my joke.
I'm trying not to laugh. Good.
I will be honest. I was thinking of it, and I was like, no, I won't say it right now.
Let the dad of the group make the dad jokes.
Well, of course.
living by a volcano and looking at it is 2 different things.
Right.
Fair enough.
Alright, well, if you're that worried, stick close. And head towards the town, I guess?
Yep.
Yeah, go for it.
Yep, following along.
All right. As you guys enter the town, make survival checks.
Or
No,
survival
not
checks.
survival checks. Perception checks.
Perception check. Means
What
no difference
survival's
to me.
meant for?
Woohoo!
It's meant for exploring the wilderness.
That is a natural 20,
Or-
so 23.
16.
Perception, that's a 19 for a 21.
The one
18.
time where I'm just like, I just don't like doing perception checks because I'm not the best at them. I'm just like, rather be doing insight or investigation or survival.
You can roll. Okay, you know what, Sir Wellington? You can roll investigation because you're now searching for loot.
Can I roll survival? Can I roll survival?
If it's investigation, then it's a 21.
Okay,
I was gonna say, if
so
it's investigation, then it's a 24. Then it's a 23 for me.
well, here's the thing.
Or not
though.
investigation,
Sir
survival.
Wellington will not be aware of what's about to happen, but he will find a nice little trinket.
Okay,
Pass.
so
Yes, my kleptomania trait is coming in.
yeah, I got a 23 on that. No, natural 20.
21 for me
All right,
then.
all
If
right.
it's perception and not survival.
Coming in the back again.
I mean, it would just be a 23, just like it is if it was survival. So I guess.
I mean, I didn't do bad. I got an 18.
Not bad.
I scamper down.
I'm a little worried that we're
And-
rolling this well in session 0.
I know, right?
Right? I may have to make the challenges more difficult for you.
I
No.
mean,
Let-
No,
let-
we're good.
I got 2 nat 1s and end up in a box. That's them out.
Yeah.
3 nat
Yeah,
ones
that
if
is
you
true.
got that extra
See?
one that you didn't need to roll, but you rolled anyhow.
I am.
True.
You're only proving my point.
Fair enough. All right, so who rolled over a 20 perception check? All right. Marcus and Kieran, as you guys enter, Sir Wellington speeds forward as he can just sense. Aha! I found something interesting. And as you bolt forward, you kind of like brush, and you thought you saw like a glint of light off of this, and sure enough, you did. And this is the shiniest bejeweled dagger you've ever seen. It is caked in dust and ash, but there's something about this that is just
It's
awesome.
dirty, but
Takes it and shoves it in his bag.
All right.
I found a shiny.
Kieran will just walk up behind him and be like, "You're picking things off the ground, lad."
I don't think we should do that
What?
here.
Well, it was shiny and it looked pretty, and I just wanted it, and so I stuck it in my bag. I need to wash it later because it's really dirty though. So yeah,
Can I see it?
Just for
He just
reference,
reaches into the bag and pulls it out again.
Just a
Roll a
lesson for the future.
d20. No, roll a d4.
D4? Okay.
Just for reference, Wellington, just because we pick things up off shiny things on the ground doesn't mean we
3.
should pick them up.
You don't
Especially in a
grab
place
the
that
dagger,
is
you
destroyed.
first grab a cookie.
Yeah.
On the second
What,
try,
you
you
found the
grab the
cookie?
dagger.
Pull it out, and I'm like, oh. And just start eating it, and then like give a little bit to Snickers, and then I go.
You guys
"Wait,
just
wait, one
watch
second,
him
one
eat
second.
a cookie and then
I
feed
got
the
this. I
squirrel."
got this. And then I pull it out again. I'm like, there it is.
Mark is just looking around like, oh boy, just are we safe?
And
As you guys are interacting here, Kieran and Marcus, you just barely feel a hint of something off. And
Feel
you
that?
get a split second to
did.
react as what appeared to be billowing smog around you suddenly takes form as these smoldering wraiths that immediately lash out. One like reaches and grabs the other wizard from behind. She lets out a scream as life begins to drain from her. And another
Can
one.
I shoot?
You can.
we got a second to react.
Karen
Can
and
I
Marcus
smack
get-
one with my axe?
Yes, one is about to attack Sir Wellington from behind, reaching down to grab
Oh,
him
I'm
from
hitting
behind.
that with my axe.
I'm gonna hit the wizard
Still
one with
holding
the
it up.
guiding bolt.
I'm gonna smack the one with my axe, and that is a natural 20.
Yeah. All right. So what I want
And-
to try is a little system that I've created, which is if you hit, depending on how
What?
high your roll is, you either deal you if you barely hit, like if you match the DC, you have to roll. If you get high enough over the DC, you automatically do max damage. So for you, this is double
Okay.
max damage automatically.
So I'm actually gonna.
Oh, I
shoot
rolled a
the-
12 anyway, so
Oh,
I rolled
perfect.
a 12 on a d12 anyway, so
Perfect.
that is 12 plus 4, 16, so that's 32 slashing damage.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'm gonna shoot the other one. So I got a nat 20 on that, so 25.
Two nat
what
20s?
is-
Holy cow. You both automatically do double max damage.
So,
Yeah, so I did 36 and he did 25.
wait, 6 times 4 is 24, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah. And
Yeah,
then
48.
double that. That is a
48.
48 total of radiant damage to the wraith.
Holy cow.
Yep, and I did 36 slashing because
Is-
I'm not raging right now.
Is
Otherwise it would have
your
been 42.
is your sword magical? Your axe magical? I don't remember.
It's a great axe +1, so that you let me have for my backstory.
Yeah, if it's a
right.
+1, it's magical.
Well, it
Or
depends.
silvered, at
I have
least.
two different ones. Did you have it enchanted
Yeah.
to be improved, or did you have it finely crafted? Because the +1, +2, +3 weapons I treat in two different manners. And
Gotcha.
if it was magically enchanted to improve it, and without the enchantment it's a normal one, then it's
Well,
magical.
it was one from his backstory that I asked you about, that like we could just have it be upgraded over time.
Upgrade over
like, throughout
time.
the whole
okay,
thing,
yeah,
so-
it wouldn't be magical.
So that would be
but
it
it wouldn't be magical, but it wouldn't matter because you really, really kill this thing anyhow. So
I mean, that's kind of one of the benefits of +1 weapons, is that characters like barbarians can hit things that can only be hit by magical attacks.
right.
So
So I'm guessing the one I hit is just completely blasted
going-
away.
and it does say
Oh,
and it does say magic weapon.
Yeah,
So,
I'm gonna. Yeah,
it is-
So I'm gonna say you imbued it with a little bit of magic over time. That's part of the improvement that you've added to it. You learned how to put some enchantments into your weapon and stuff. It's very finely crafted. You've worked hard to improve it. You've worked hard to put a little bit of magic in it. And as you hit it, it just dissipates with this screech, ear-piercing wail, as you cleave it straight in two, and it kind of like burns away. Marcus, as you blast this thing with the guiding bolt, you see the life kind of return to this elf with a gasp as she staggers to her knees, kind of barely holding herself upright, as it completely incinerates this wraith with a single blast.
So you all just see me you'll see Marcus just sort of put his hand to the amulet and then shout, "Full man Regin," and just boom, blast of pure light shoots out and destroys the thing.
Nice.
Well, Kieran will say when he swings, he's gonna swing it horizontally, cleave through it, and he's gonna like, leave my best little lad alone. And just cleave it, and he's gonna be like, Wellington, pay attention.
Are there any others around?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the thing.
everyone roll
Are there any more
initiative.
around?
That's why I said
Wait.
pay attention.
You
Oh,
now
we're doing a
see,
combat
that's why I
encounter?
said
Okay.
the smog around you is now taking shapes. There were only two that attacked initially, but there are several.
So that is. Oh, right.
You guys now find yourselves surrounded.
That is an unnatural 20.
Same for me.
All right.
Ken,
Hey,
I'm doing great.
you're get
who
all the
has the
bad rolls
higher
out
dex?
tonight because we need you rolling well tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I hope the trend continues of me rolling low for tomorrow.
Oh right, yes,
Initiative
Just
is
with a different set.
right.
Initiative is 19. 16 plus 3, 19 for initiative.
All right. The wraiths will actually go just before Callie. Sorry.
Sweet.
Um,
I am a slow monk.
Wellington and
Wait,
Marcus,
Y'all just wait.
which one of you has a higher dexterity? I'm thinking as
I got
Wellington.
+2 in that.
I have +2. It's a 15 +2.
Ooh.
I have a 14.
Okay, Wellington, you go first.
Okay, so do I do?
There are about a
Is there
half
one that I-
dozen there are about a dozen wraiths surrounding you guys.
Okay.
And they seem to be made
the-
of smoke and ash.
I just clench this dagger, and I
The
extend my
new
hand
dagger?
in similar fashion. Huh?
The new dagger that you just
No,
pulled
I'm just.
out?
Yeah, no, I'm just holding on to it. That's all I'm doing.
Oh, I thought
because
you
I
were
had
gonna
pulled it out
stab
of the
it with-
sack.
Okay.
No. And I hold out my hand and and I mumbly repeat what I think Marcus said. I go, "Red man, Baron flying," and I shoot
So
and,
cute.
and shoot an eldritch blast.
That's
Um,
precious.
Oh, shit.
Kieran's gonna message you. He goes, "You're so damn adorable, lad."
Which that is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits. Let's see. I think I'll do the same with the spells, especially his spells. So if you hit a 20 or above in your raw attack roll, that's an automatic max damage.
Oh, okay. Okay, 10 force damage.
Nice.
Above a 20, even on a dirty 20.
If you roll a 20 or above of any kind in your attack roll, then you just automatically get max damage. Or in the case of a natural
assume that'll
20, double
change
max
as-
damage.
I assume that will change as we get higher level and we are rolling over 20s all the time.
No, it just means
I
you'll
think
automatically do max damage like almost all the time. It's part of the reward of you
Okay.
guys getting higher is you just
Okay. That works for me.
basically the idea is if you're rolling under a 20 it means you're not necessarily as skilled, you might not do max damage. You might get a glancing blow and you might just scratch them or whatever. But as you get more skilled, you're going to be skilled at placing your strikes so that every damage is as precise and delivers as much damage as you possibly can. So that's kind of the idea I'm going with here. So that as you level up, you have an easier time. You eventually get to the point where you'll deal max damage with every strike, hopefully,
If you roll well.
if you roll well.
Okay.
So Wellington, you blasted it with 10 force damage.
Yes.
Nice. Does it get blown back or just gets hit with it?
No, it just says it takes.
Yeah. Not all force
One
damage blows things back.
yeah,
It's just
it's 1d10
Well, that's
force
why I was
damage.
checking because
just damage.
it's a special ability to make it blow back.
I don't think
Yeah,
Eldritch
it's,
Blast would have that though. That would be
It does
Higher
You
actually.
can have
level.
it if you get the. You can have it if you get the right incantation.
Right.
Yeah.
Or, yeah. Anyway,
Anywho,
does he kill it?
No, it is. It looks pretty badly hurt though.
Okay.
It is definitely battered. Marcus, it is your turn.
I'll take another one, and it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Rude. Does a 12 beat that?
Nope.
It fails then.
So yeah, it gets sacred flame. So this
Holy
flame
cow.
just descends from the sky and just full on hits this thing.
All right then.
And for 1 damage.
For 1 damage. All right.
Yeah. Wait.
Sacred Flame doesn't deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's a
That's the
literal
reason it's a
D8.
cantrip. Yeah, it's just a cantrip with no additional modifier.
Unless it's weak to radiant,
Radiant.
then it's 2.
Yeah. All right.
Or can I get
Tell
a
you what,
reroll
I
on
want to
it?
experiment with something. I might change this later in the campaign, but let's try doing. If they fail the saving throw, I want to try and figure out how to work it for saving throws. If they fail their saving throw, it's automatic max damage because they did not get out of the way in time. If they succeed it and it's something where they. All right, so no.
So yeah.
No. Oh no! This is not good. All right, I'm gonna swap to my. Because we can't afford for it to do
Out of
this.
curiosity, do you want to put a brief pause and pick up next week with combat?
We're back on the stream.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
back.
The stream's back.
Okay.
Yeah. Stream's back.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
that's weird and annoying. Let me click.
Well, I
on
think
that.
so Mark, what I was saying is like I think with just my opinion, since we already do max damage if we roll over a 20, I don't think we need to do that as well for like if they fail a saving throw. We should just do whatever damage we rolled because then we're gonna be doing max damage like more than half the time.
That makes sense.
I think it's whatever we roll because like
Are you sure we're back? We're still reading
Unless you do-
offline here.
yeah we're back.
Yeah, we are.
We're back. I got the stream up.
Same.
And my girlfriend's watching from the other room and she
Okay.
says we're good. So
Oh, good. All right.
so the thing
Well, we'll
took
see if we can
one
wrap it
damage.
up. Once we hit 11:40 down here, for some reason, our Wi-Fi gets spotty every night, and I don't know why they do
Well,
that.
We can end in the middle of an encounter and then have our friends come in next.
That's
but
true.
Like,
All right. Well, we'll get
can
through,
I-
so at least
can I have my
Callie
turn?
gets to So at least
Yeah.
Callie gets a chance to.
And I am next in initiative, correct?
You are.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait.
Yeah. So this thing's attacked my little friend, and then they're attacking the other people in my group. So he's gonna stomp his feet and look up, and you're gonna see like veins start to pulse in his head, and his wings are gonna unfurl, and his eyes are gonna go black for a second, and he's gonna go, I don't like when people hurt my friends, and I would like to rage.
Yeah, you will.
Rage
And
away.
Then
Yeah.
I'm going to run up to the closest one to me that hasn't been touched yet,
Mm-hmm.
and just bring my great axe straight down on what would be its head area. Okay, that is a 24 to hit.
Ooh, that hits.
17 plus 7. I have a plus 7.
Nice.
Nice.
So you said max damage on that if it's over a 20?
If it's over a 20, you get max damage.
So that is 12 plus 5 plus 2 for rage. That is 19 slashing for the first attack. Oh, wait, no. I'm not level 5 yet. I'm so used to being above level 5.
Don't get too cocky.
All right, but yeah. That's my turn.
All right. Nice. That's a good start. That definitely kills it.
Yeah, he did.
Very
And
good.
the wings kind of stay out when I'm raging. They're kind of they're physical, but like you can see there's feathers kind of like falling out of them, and they look a little decrepit, but they're still there, and they're only out whenever I'm raging,
I love that.
or unless I bring them out like unwill, like as will. But like no, whenever I'm raging, the wings are always out. I don't get flight or anything from it, but
Right. That
It
makes
just
sense.
looks cool.
It just looks cool.
this looks
cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
Because I mean, when your character looks like this and has this kind of armor, and then he just has these big ass wings too. Actually,
Right.
with being a fallen ASMR, could I fashion them as like draconic wings?
Dragons aren't necessarily
Bat-like?
evil, but yeah, bat-like would definitely be doable.
Yeah, so like bat-like, dragon-like. Nah, actually, you know what? I like the black angel wings. Black
All
angel
right.
wings. Let's stick with
Yeah, that works.
angel wings.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna make another hero forge for. I'm gonna make another hero forge for when he's raging.
I like
Yes.
it. I like it. All right. So he just charges forward and obliterates another one. Marcus has damaged one. Wellington has damaged one. Callie, we're now coming to you. Oh, that reminds me. I rolled for them. I take it does a 20 hit you, Karen?
Yup.
All right, and a 17.
17 just barely hits me.
Oh, okay. Let me roll this here. Okay. You take 8 points of necrotic damage as 2 wraiths.
So I take 4. So I take 4 points because I'm a bear totem barbarian and I'm raging. So I'm resistant to like every. Wait, and you said necrotic?
Mm-hmm.
So I take 2 points because I'm resistant to necrotic being a fallen ASMR.
Nice.
Oh my god, you
This
got
is
tickled.
you got the perfect
got
character
double
for this
resistance.
campaign.
Well, and they hit me, and I just look at them and I'm like, can't wait to rip you apart for tickling me.
Nice. Marcus, does a 17 hit you?
Nope.
Whoa.
He's got armor.
Hey, good thing
I
you
got-
kept that armor
I got
on.
armor and a shield.
All right.
Yeah, I got
Got it.
armor
Oh,
and a
shield.
shield.
Well, that means the 16 definitely doesn't hit you. All right, then. They just both, and they one, you're like holding at bay with your shield. The other one's like scratching at your armor, but neither of them are doing any damage. Sir Wellington, you got lucky. I rolled a nat 1 and a 4 for the attacks against you. So
we have established HP tank and damage dealer, AC tank for our dear friend down there.
and the
Well,
lucky
AC's not
one
bad,
for
but-
Wellington. Callie, does a 14 hit you?
No.
Nice. All right, and the other one is a 16.
That one does.
Oh, okay. That would be.
I get stacked.
All right, that's 5 points of necrotic damage.
I take the 5. Oh boy, we're not
And-
looking great already.
And now it's
Level
your
one.
turn.
Level 1. Now it's my turn. All right, we're popping another piece of gum, and we're taking out the bow staff, and you're gonna see her heat up a little. Her hair kind of invigorates and goes a little bluer, and
Nice.
then shifts back to this like molten lava-ish reddish orange. And she is going to blow into her bow staff, making the bottom of it's going to become a halberd. A halberd head out of molten glass.
Nice.
And that's all I can do because that is a full action right now.
Mm-hmm.
So now I've got this molten glass halberd over
Do you
my
have
shoulder.
Do you have key
Ready
points
to
yet
go.
at level
I
1?
have no key points yet.
Oof.
I keep forgetting the rest of you are level 1.
But the baby.
You are the baby.
But at the very least, I got an 18 armor class.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's a good start.
I took 2
Yeah,
damage.
that's all I got right now. Is I now have a molten glass halberd over my shoulder, and I'm ready for people to come fuck me.
All right. Sir Wellington, we're back to the top with you. A couple more of the wraiths have fallen as the wizards are making short work of them. The one wizard that was heavily wounded at first is kind of being protected by the others. A couple of them aren't looking great as far as health goes, but they're fighting hard. Bryn himself has taken out several. Maybe 3 or 4 wraiths with his spellcasting. And it's now your turn again.
Okay. So is there a rate that's on
Marcus,
like one of the
also,
party members, like
you
in
dealt
melee?
double damage, so he took 2 points of damage with Sacred Flame because they're vulnerable to radiant damage.
Well, at least I got that part right.
Right. And what was that? Wellington?
Is there a rate that is in melee with some of the other party members?
Oh yeah,
I got the shit beat out of me.
very much so.
Okay.
I got 2 on me.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna go ahead and run up to the one at Kali, and I'm gonna just go like this, and you just have my claws just grow out of my fingers and slash at it. Let's see. Okay, that is a 22.
Oh, that's auto max damage for you.
Okay, well that will be 10 points of acid damage then.
Holy cow. This was the one that had been hit before, not by you guys, but by one of the NPCs that I did some rolling on screen. So it kind of shrieks and turns and just snarls at you and then looks down to find that the acid is kind of spreading, and with a shriek it just kind of dissipates into nothingness.
That's my boy.
Nice.
Okay.
Well
I say
done.
as I probably look very terrifying to my boy right now.
As the claws just shrink back, I just give a thumbs up in the air, like yeah. All right, that will be my turn.
Precious child.
Okay.
Very sweet and innocent.
He's
Precious sweet
he's
boy.
my precious child.
Technically,
Okay.
I'm the dungeon dad, so.
True.
Listen. But I'm the party. I'm the father of the party.
He's the father, you're the daddy.
Ah.
Dungeon Daddy.
Here.
Dungeon Daddy.
Daddy.
I'll take it.
Oh, yes,
I will take
dungeon.
that.
Oh yes, yes, dungeon daddy.
All right.
Marcus, it's your
I'm
turn.
uncomfortable situation we have created in the studio.
I'm gonna hit one with that sacred flame. The one I already hit.
When you already hit, go for it.
Yeah. No, you got to make a dexterity save.
Oh, right.
It's sacred flame.
Quadruple damage. That's a nat 1. Double damage for
Uh,
the nat 1 and another double damage because of it being vulnerable to it. So, 4 times the damage.
I rolled an 8.
So that's 32 damage.
Yep.
This
So just-
thing...
Boom.
So this was one of the ones that turned and attacked Kieran and actually hit him. And it, like, turns to you, and you have this moment of eye to smoky, eyeless, whatever, contact. And it just kind of, like, scowls at you. And then it, like, it's, you know, if it could, its eyes, eye holes, whatever, like, go wide, and it looks up, and it just... And with this scream that's cut off, it just dissipates into, well, light.
I thought I killed
Yeah,
both
he
the
just-
ones. I thought I killed both the ones that I hit.
No, this is one of the ones that hit you.
Oh, that hit me. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
You know, so he's
Well,
just gonna he's gonna just go sacra flama as he does that, and then he's gonna say sana as he casts healing word on Callie.
Nice.
It was a close one.
And that is going to be 10 points of health for you.
Heck yeah, we're back.
He's like Salt Bay with this healing,
Right?
sprinkling it. Or
Exactly. Sana, and boom,
Great.
you feel good.
so I maintain
Yeah.
my rage, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
because I did damage and took damage, and the other one that attacked me that he didn't kill, I'm just gonna look at and be like, bad luck, and I'm gonna swing my axe like where it looks like its neck is and just try to cleave it, and that's. Yes, I rolled a 13. That's a dirty 20 because I have +7 to hit.
Hey! Alright, you barely squeak off max damage.
That's gonna be another 19 then.
These things have 18 hit points, so yeah, you barely kill it, but
Cleave.
you kill it. You decapitate it. It turns
If I
into-
wasn't raging, it would. If I wasn't raging, I wouldn't kill them in one hit because I'd only be able to do 17. But because I'm raging and I get that +2,
You just barely
but
kill
yeah,
it. Perfect.
cleave that head off and then just kind of like do a little Unravel. Who's next? And just look to see if there's any nearby. Because Kira, when he rages, he's angry, but he gets excited and he
Right.
has fun.
Well,
Those
let's
are the
see.
best rages.
There's right. There's two that are hopelessly clawing against Marcus. They are not doing any damage, and Marcus has been ignoring them and choosing to attack others that are attacking other people.
Yep.
And then it's like the dad who's just holding the two fighting kids at bay while he's continuing the conversation with someone else. It's basically, he's just like got his shield here, the other one's just like clawing at his arm, and he's just like casting spells elsewhere, and they're just like, we're not damaging you. So there's
Please.
those two. There's another
kill
one
you.
that had just struck and like it hit what I thought was Callie, and it just like it like caught her hair, and that was it. So
Is that the one I
it's-
did
it looks like
generator?
it's getting ready to attack again, though. And then there are a few over by the NPCs, but at this point the NPCs look like they've pretty much got this. You could safely presume they're probably a couple levels higher than you guys, so they're
Oh, my level.
Also, we're about, we're
They're my
we're
level.
bottom of the barrel, Markham.
maybe higher. Some of them might be
Maybe
higher.
are. Okay.
Depends. What Bryn specifically looks like he might be a couple levels higher than even you.
That's fair.
Which
that's
might
my
be
turn
why
now.
he insisted on coming along.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All
I
right.
can't do anything but attack once and rage.
All
I can grumpily swing my axe.
right.
Right.
Let's see.
Come back. Come hit me again. Me with the apparently the lowest AC. Even compared
But
to a
now,
child.
hopefully, full health.
I am at full health now.
Yeah, not anymore. I just rolled nat 20 against Callie.
Thanks.
And it was literally as you say, come at me. And Marcus, I rolled a 6 and an 18 against you.
18 barely makes it.
Okay. That's 4 damage from Marcus. And it's auto max damage, so 16 damage against Callie.
Oh.
Oh crap.
Heyoed.
This is why you don't tempt
Heyoed.
fate by challenging.
Well,
Uh,
I know which ones of the ghouls are getting axed in the face next.
Right?
Heyoed.
Callie just drops to the ground. It looks like her soul is practically sucked from her body. It's not. It's still trying to get it from her. But her eyes just go wide, and then she collapses, still staring up into nothingness. It's your turn, so death saving throw, I guess.
Sweet. Let's go.
So-
11. Shit.
Oh, barely. All right. One success. We are back at the top, Sir Wellington. You just turned this thing into acid and made eye contact with Callie, and she smiled at him, I think? And then all of a sudden her eyes went wide and she dropped to the ground with this wraith striking her from behind.
I just yell, "That's not nice!" and rush over and go and bite at it,
Bite
trying
it?
to bite at the ankle,
Okay.
where an ankle would be.
Feral child
Yeah.
incoming.
Yeah, pretty much.
I knew he was my son.
Stoic
that would
and
be
if
a
Hiccup was
16.
feral.
16.
That hits.
I'm just sitting here like I'm at the "that's my boy" part, but if they take him down, no, my boy.
Oh boy.
Other
that-
hell.
Other help.
6.
Other
That
hell.
is 6 points of acid damage.
How many?
6 points.
6 points. All right. It's looking kind of hurt. It turns towards you now. It's distracted, so it's not actively trying to suck Callie's soul from her body anymore. But you're now its target.
Commit to your suck. Commit to your suck.
Okay, if you kill her, I get to save money on a cosplay. I haven't ordered it yet.
Wow. I have no
No.
intention of
No.
killing her. That's rude.
No,
Um,
I cosplayed. You have to cosplay. We made this deal.
We
in
did
the
make a
chat.
deal.
If my character lives, I will cosplay my character too.
I'm not gonna cosplay my character.
Just get a little. Just get a little.
You know what?
plushie, Just
You
get
know
a
what?
little
No,
The,
what? No. You know what I can do? What I can do is I could make like a PNG tuber and throw it up.
Oh my god. Yes.
Yes.
VTuber of my son.
VTuber.
Oh,
I
yes.
want a VTuber Sir Wellington so badly.
Not VTuber, but little PNG tuber. So it just like move
Oh,
its
I
mouth when
love
I'm
that.
talking. But yeah.
That's adorable.
I love him.
well, if anything
So
happens to Wellington, Kieran is going to murder everybody.
Right?
Great.
Here's what's gonna happen actually. So the elf wizard whose life was just saved by you guys, she's looking pretty rough, but she's gonna run over and she's gonna roll to try and stabilize Callie. She looks up at the party and goes.
Level 1.
She,
Level 1.
she looks up at the party and
Level 1.
goes, "Guys, she can't be saved." That was a 3 on her attempt to stabilize you. Guys, she can't be
Kieran's gonna
saved.
hear that,
We have
and
to
he's
move on
gonna.
without her.
Kieran is going to look at Marcus. He's like, "You're gonna heal her.
If you get these people out of the way, I can.
Deal."
Are you holding
your
your
turn's
action
full, man.
until after Kieran goes then?
You can.
Yeah.
Are
I
they
guess.
now? Are they within 5 feet of each other?
Well, yeah, they're both within melee range. If they're like clawing against him like a couple of wraithy zombies.
So could we use cleave rules since I'm using a two-handed weapon? Cleave rules is basically when I cut because we did it in the
Yeah.
one shot where I was the paladin. If I hit high enough,
You would
I'd
have
roll
to
above 20. I'm guessing.
You would have to cleave through Marcus is the problem because one is on this side and the other is on this side of him. They're kind of trying to flank him.
Oh,
Can
so
Marcus duck?
if Marcus could duck,
If Marcus could duck, Marcus will have to make a dex check. Otherwise, he's taking the damage as well.
Okay.
okay,
Well,
I'm gonna
acrobatics.
try.
We'll make
I'm
it an
gonna try to
acrobatics
cleave.
check. If you roll good on the acrobatics check and you roll high enough on the attack roll, then it'll work perfectly. You duck and he swings and cleaves them both.
So he's gonna run up with his axe over his shoulder and he's gonna go, Marcus down, and he's going to swing and try to cleave through both of them. Natural 20 for me, which was gonna be bad. If he
21. 21.
Okay.
that's gotta
21.
succeed.
20 was the DC for both of you to be able to pull this off without Marcus getting hurt at all. So
So
Marcus just
That
seamlessly,
is
just how low can you go? And whoosh, and the blade just goes right over. That's going to max damage on both. That's going to auto kill them both. And you just cleave right through
it's
both
double.
of
That's
them.
30. That's 38. That's 38
Holy cow.
magical
Oh,
slashing
you're right,
to
because
both
natural
of them.
damage. Yeah. You cleave right through both of them, and just both wraiths dissipate.
I'm gonna look at Marcus. Now!
Wait, is it my turn? Or can
Yeah, because you have your held action.
You held your
Okay,
action
yeah.
so you could cast now.
Oh, yeah, true. So, okay, so he's going to go up to her and just immediately cast Spare the Dying.
No more death saves.
All right.
Yeah. And
are
she is
stabilized.
stabilized.
You are now stabilized. You're starting to come to. As you come to, you see this wraith that took you down is now attacking Marcus because Marcus is right over you, and that's an 18 to hit.
Barely.
All right. 5 points of damage.
I'm looking at all y'all's character sheets and I'm sitting here like, wow. Level 3 makes such a difference with HP.
Right?
Yeah. What was the damage?
5 points.
He, right? And I looked at it and I was like,
Okay,
am I sitting
Marcus
at max
is
HP right now with 10?
Marcus
Well, I
is
also-
gaining on at this point.
Oh, gosh.
Well, also, as you level up, you get bonuses from your constitution to your HP.
Yeah.
So I have 45 max HP.
I thought I didn't put in, like, I had it back. Like,
No, like, I forget.
That
At
was
at level 1, I'd only have, like, 12 HP, so...
Yep, I've got a whopping 10.
Marcus is hanging on by a
Marcus
thread
is
right
barely
now.
hanging on. He looks like he's about to go down. He's got this thing clawing into him, trying to suck the life out of him. Callie, you've just come to just in time for your turn. What would you like to do?
Does Spare the Dying heal you, or does
doesn't
it
heal.
Just
She's just.
You're
In my-
stabilized.
in my
She's
world,
stabilized. She's still.
In my world, I allow you to come to, but you have to use your full move action to get up. Kind of like you're staggering to your feet.
And there is
Okay.
an enemy right above you too, so
It's true.
So I've got like one.
Pretty much.
you got
I've
1
got
HP.
like
Yeah.
1 HP right now.
Just
Yes.
hold out until my turn.
You do. You have one. Yeah, I think you have 1 HP.
Listen,
All
you guys
right.
are welcome. I have killed 5 of them.
I
well,
have
also,
killed
Wellington.
two.
Wellington over there is
Wellington is
recognized.
Wellington took out almost half the HP of 2 of them. Well, over half of one, almost half of another, and then straight
killed
up
one.
one shot killed another.
I mean, it's not surprising
Yeah.
I'm one-shotting these things though. Like, I'm
Yeah.
Level 3.
I'm a little OP for this.
I
For this
damaged
encounter.
one, and then I think I killed one. No, I killed 2 because
killed
the first
two.
one I blasted with guiding bolt.
Listen,
And
you
then
guys will be caught up to my level very quickly. I will still be the tank at that point, but you guys will be
Right.
up there with me soon. Don't
And
worry.
I'm like, well, I need at least 1 level, please.
I need a key point.
Right?
I have quadruple all of your HP.
Callie, what would you like to do? You're lying on your back. You're seeing this thing
Callie-
try and take down Marcus.
Yeah. Can I strike from being prone
You can.
without getting up?
Yeah.
I think that
You
would
have
be
a pole arm.
That would be a.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
Well, it's
I would.
technically a quarterstaff.
Well, so here what I'm saying is like, I don't think standing up when it's right over you would provoke an opportunity attack
It
because
wouldn't.
you're not moving out of its range.
Right.
So you could still stand up and not attack at disadvantage.
Yeah, true.
Fair enough. I'm gonna roll up to my feet with my still molten glass halberd out, and
So,
I'm gonna take a swing at it.
Halberd is in like it's got the sword on the end of the staff.
It's
right?
got those regular staff of like the bow staff,
Right.
and then she blew glass into it as her last thing, and so the end of it became the head of a halberd.
So because it's a pole arm, you actually wouldn't have disadvantage on an attack from being prone, because essentially you just have to thrust upwards, and you.
Even
Yeah,
even if the because it's a transformative bow staff that she has.
Yeah, but if she stands
So-
up this turn,
But-
she won't have to use her movement to stand up next turn.
Right.
True.
You can stand up this turn and attack.
And
Just as easily.
swing with my molten glass halberd.
Yes.
Wee. That's a 18 to hit.
That hits. You do have to roll for damage because it's
Fantastic.
not over a 20.
Okay, I still have to roll. So that is, we're gonna do some cool shit. Finally gonna be able to do some cool shit.
Wait,
Let's
do you get
go.
Do you get martial arts too, so you can attack with your like unarmed, or is that later level?
Do I?
I mean, anyone can
That's-
technically
No, I
attack
don't.
No,
unarmed,
I don't.
but
I
yeah,
don't have
That's-
martial arts yet.
yes, that is like
I
where
got
when they become magical fists. That's a later.
Well, yeah, no, I know that, but like from the first level, do monks get to like use an action and then a bonus action to do an
I
unarmed
do have
strike?
a
No,
bonus
she-
action. Right. You can do another strike as a bonus action.
Okay.
But your fists aren't magical, so
Yeah, that's the thing.
This is my problem.
I never said
Okay,
that non-magical
so
attacks don't hurt these.
They're just
So
They're
in
just
the
resistant.
grand total, it's pretty good. This little man's is going to take 17 points of damage, 6 of it being fire damage.
ooh.
that's still
Well,
up.
Curtis,
You know how much HP they have now.
fire damage. No, this one isn't resistant to fire damage. Most of the creatures you're just a heads up, you can encounter a lot of things that are resistant to fire damage here. This one,
That's why he
however,
gave you infinite
as
fire.
it is made of smoke, is not resistant. So as this is also the one that is currently missing 2 of its HP, courtesy of
Ah,
a previous attack.
Welling.
I think it was actually Marcus's attack.
Well,
was
Wellington
Marcus.
bit.
Yeah.
Wait.
Marcus. Yeah,
Oh,
Marcus
no,
did
no, no.
2 damage to one
No,
of them.
you're right.
Wellington-
Marcus killed the
and
one
then
that he did. This one's missing 6 of its HP, courtesy of Sir Wellington.
because
Oh,
Wellington
okay.
bit
Yeah,
it.
no, never mind.
I was
So
about to say
because of
Wellington
that-
bit it.
Right.
Yep.
As you thrust your halberd into it just like it turns to you in like this it lets out this ear-piercing shriek as it turns like it's going to attack you, but instead just dissipates.
And then the halberd head kind of melts and shatters off. Kind of pops off. You hear this in the shrieking. You hear the shattering of.
All right, you guys are now.
And
oh, what?
is there anybody else?
You guys are
It's not
now out of
crowded.
combat. That was the last one.
Sweet.
So Kieran's gonna undo his rage for a minute, and he's gonna go up to Callie. You alright, lass?
No, I am not. She's like, she did the thrust and
Is
Wiggly.
Marcus, you alright?
He's just sort of holding aside from the fact he has 1 damn HP left. He's like, I'll manage. And he's gonna.
So in mail, let's just have a rule of thumb. When things are running up on us, stand behind me. And then he's gonna go up and check on Wellington. He's like, Wellington, are you alright? Are you alright? Are you
Oh,
alright?
I'm fine.
Good lad. High five.
High fives. Puts the now that he's out of combat and like he's just like been like clenching that dagger the entire time, just throws it back into the bag, pulls out a cookie, eats it again.
On the shoulder you
And
go. And he just points at his
cookies
shoulder.
are like
Anybody have a med kit? Or
Yeah, I can help.
Uh,
And
You're like, cookies always make me feel better. Would you like one?
I would appreciate one, Sir Wellington. Thank you.
I take a cookie out and toss it to him.
I catch it and just nod.
I'm gonna treat
Thank
these
you,
cookies like good berries, and every cookie heals a HP.
These have healing
I
properties.
take one and heal 1 of the 2 damage I took in that fight.
They're happy cookies.
I didn't take any damage.
So-
Hey.
1 point of 1 point of health.
Yeah, because they swung at you, and
Yeah.
I killed the ones that swung at you. Because I was like,
Yep.
my boy.
No, my boy! But instead of Father help, it was Father, I got this.
Yeah,
Proceeds
he
to
had
bite
it, but
Wraith.
He did.
Wellington, good job,
Hmm.
good job, lad.
Thank you.
Marcus is grunting. He goes, I might want to see if they have a magical warhammer back at camp. That might fit better with what the hell we're gonna face here.
Right.
I guess now in a way we have Kratos and Atreus.
way more like wait. So we're both Pike and Grog, and we're Pike and Grog as far as the silly back and forth. But whenever someone threatens Wellington, I turn into Kratos.
I'll be Mimir. I will fully be Mimir.
Does that make Callie Freya?
Yes.
That works. All right, yeah, you guys
God.
scout out.
Olga, boy. He only says he only has the Kratos accent when he says boy. Boy,
Yes.
get on the shoulder. Wait, I have a Mimir accent too. I'm both Kratos and Mimir. All right, lad, up on the shoulder. Instead of boy,
Scampers up
lads,
again.
Lads, up on the shoulder, lads. God, other 2 players are gonna come in for session 1, like this wasn't session
They're gonna
1,
be
and they're gonna be like,
thrown the heck off.
I'm gonna be like, all right, name's Kieran. This is my lad. His name is Wellington.
Okay, Markham, does the person with the med kit help me? Because
They heal.
full
You
on
guys are
brain
all
on the
at
board.
full HP. Bryn
Actually,
goes-
Kieran is gonna place a hand on Marcus, and he's gonna right. I'll help a little. He's gonna use his healing hands to heal 6 HP.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right.
Bryn will come around and he'll
Nice.
cast healing. What will he cast actually? Let me pull up. Let
Well,
me-
with 6 HP, I think you're almost back to full, aren't you?
Yeah, I have 10. I currently have 8. So
Go,
8 out of 10.
go heal Callie.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't. I don't have any more spells.
No,
I used
not him.
one.
I'm saying whoever was about to heal him can go heal Callie
Right.
now.
Yeah. With my medicine check, could I just like, I don't know, heal him myself or no?
1 second. You could heal who yourself?
I'm missing one.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I
go
am
for
medically trained. Okay.
I'm gonna look at the one little nick on my arm and just go.
Let me
flick,
roll that.
flick the necrotic damage out. I'm just like, those guys
Look
look
at
kind frankly,
Awesome. That is a 19 for the medical check or medicine
Nice.
check.
frankly, those things were they couldn't do anything to me. So now we know if we encounter any more of them, stand behind me.
You'll be the cannonball.
And Wellington, you're on my shoulder. I'm gonna throw you to Callie if we get in any more fights with those things. Got it?
Okay.
And then
Hey,
just
Jim.
throw things at it from a distance, like a good lad.
Hey, I
But you
did
can
well
bite-
with my biting.
I was gonna say you can bite them when they get close to you, though. You did a good job with your bite.
That is true. I did not expect it to do that. That was impressive.
I didn't know you could bite things that are like semi-translucent.
Right? I'm just shocked by all that, but yeah, remind me to get one of those weapons down there in camp. Hopefully they're magical or silver or something. I need a better reliability than Sacred Flame, although it is good. But yeah.
Well, just get a weapon you find close to your heart and upgrade it. Like, if we get back to where we're from, I can definitely introduce you to a blacksmith who's really good at making weapons magical. That's what he did
I
to
would-
Howler. That's what he did to Howler here.
I
Just
would
imagine
appreciate
instead of a skull, it's like a wolf's head on the back of the axe.
Mm.
He's got a motif, despite being
Hey,
a baritone barbarian.
Hey
Wow.
guys, sorry to break it really quick. Are we gonna finish almost? It is
Yes.
like
So
11:18.
I say this is a good. This is probably a good stopping point, right?
that
Yeah.
was actually what I was heading towards. Is so basically, as you guys get back over, you kind of like crest. The team, two of the team will stays there. One, the barbarian and the rogue stay. Bryn stays behind with the barbarian, and they protect the village remnants that you guys found. As this would make a very good camp site. It's very easily defendable. It's near the water, but far enough inland that if that creature that you guys mentioned came hunting, you guys wouldn't be, shoreline prey.
Pussy.
Yes. The rest of you head back, and as you guys head up over as you crest the edge of the cliff, you look down, and there are the other survivors with their two lifeboats. And walking down the shore is a hooded and cloaked figure. And that is where we will leave it off for now.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm
So-
saying? If there is a magical war pick, warhammer, flail, or morning star, he is grabbing that.
I guess we'll find out soon enough. All right.
All right.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Let's start in reverse order. So, Marcus, you start with the outro.
All right. Well, as been established, I am Matt. I play Marcus. It was super freaking fun. This is the first time I'm playing a support class rather than a melee or anything like that. Honestly, it's super fun. I did love burning a couple of the race, and plus, guiding bolt is so much fun. I know I'm gonna have so much fun with that spell.
But axe. But axe.
Yeah. But I will also have hammer or flail or morningstar, depending.
Tank Tolman, you hear Tank Tolman in the distance.
Yes. Although flail would be cool because flails are just badass in general, even though they're kind of impractical. But anyway.
All right.
And I
Callie.
just got to get headed really quick. So
Right.
Hi. Well, I guess goodbye. Me and Markham. Oh, he's gone.
Oh no.
He's gone.
Yep, I see that.
He left the call.
He's gone.
He's got to go to work.
He's no longer here.
Oh no.
I understand.
Okay, let's get through it quick.
Yeah. You can catch me and Markham here. We're tomorrow for Legends of Kralis, where shenanigans are also going to be happening. I'm looking forward to
There we
playing
go.
a monk.
I fixed it.
Yep. No one will ever know.
No one will ever know.
I'm having fun playing a monk. Hopefully, I get better and I don't die every episode. I hope that isn't a recurring theme.
Hopefully. Oh! Well, I'll have to tell him
Hopefully.
separately, but you guys both get to know. So, Callie, Marcus, and Wellington, after this harrowing experience, you two both level up twice to level 3. So,
So as far as we know.
starting next
Okay.
session, we can start leveling up as a group. Nope, I take it back. We have 2
Hell
more
yeah.
that need to catch up.
Yeah, so we gotta wait for them to catch up. But anywho, I guess. Oh no, I went first last time. I go last this time.
Yep.
All right. Well, I guess that's me.
Yes.
I'm Ian, playing Sir Wellington. Yeah, enjoying playing a goofy wizard. I've done like others. I've done a lot of other classes. As being a forever DM, I don't get to play super often. So, yeah. If you're interested in stuff I do, I am an artist. I actually have done some illustrations for third-party D&D books. You can find my stuff over on Instagram and such at Artful Thinking.
Yeah.
All right, and I am Cole Wolfrun on all my socials with a little underscore between, and it's Wolfrun WULFRUN. But I do a lot of D&D and cosplay focused TikToks. I make a bunch of cosplay stuff. I do commissions, and I also stream a D&D game over on Lakeside Legends, Chronicles of Rivera. It's completely homebrew, and go watch every other Saturday. We have a lot of fun with it. But I will be here every week playing as Kieran, the very fun barbarian, and I kind of just like him. I forever DM, so it's kind of fun when I get to be a player. So I play what I love, and I play a barbarian.
There you go. All right, and
They're fun to roleplay. They're fun to roleplay.
They're
Like
really fun.
roleplaying the rage is so fun.
Right? Isn't that right, Selkie?
And I will be in cosplay. I will try to be in cosplay every session. Thankfully, this cosplay is very comfortable. So
There you go. That's nice.
Yeah.
That is a bonus. I have made my character's cosplay very comfortable for our Friday session.
It definitely helps.
I actually will be in cosplay tomorrow night. Because
Will you?
and,
I don't know if this will be the last time I get to play him. So, I might as well cosplay him while I can.
and Markham, are we going to be doing this just so people watching know? Is this going to be in every Thursday?
Yeah, so my name is Mr. Markham. I'm pretty much everything. I'm the dungeon master, dungeon lord, dungeon daddy, everything. I am running this campaign every Thursday. We meet at we start between, it depends on how things go with everyone getting set up, but we try and start at 8:30. Might be closer to 9 p.m. EST. Some weeks, but between 8:30 and 9 p.m. EST is our start window, as I'm calling it. And this ran a little bit longer than what I'm normally planning. This was about an hour longer than normal, just because we had to go through a whole opening shipwreck sequence, which we won't be having to normally do. But
It's not going to be a shipwreck every week?
No, I
What?
know, right? I'm not going to send you out. This isn't going to be like Gilligan's Island, where every week you build a new boat, send it out, and it comes crashing back to shore. There just aren't any boats. So, yeah, you can find all of us on various social medias, like our little name things say. And,
Tiki-taki.
yes, and come check out the other
TikTok
campaigns
specifically
here.
for me.
Yes. Like Cole said, Lakeside Legends every other Saturday that he plays on. Is this Saturday one of the ones?
DMs. No. So we actually just took a break for season 1 ending. We're
nice.
restarting season 2 starting at end of January. So
Okay.
I will be posting when we're starting season 2 back up.
Definitely that.
When I'm recording, says we pre-record those. We don't live
Okay.
stream those. So we're recording one January 28th, and then we'll be back. We do have a mini series that is it is a level 25 session mini campaign called The Tragedy of Etharis, and that will be airing pretty soon. So if you want to see me control the World Serpent fighting 5 level 20 players,
Oh gosh.
that'll be fun.
Stay tuned.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for that. You can find D in Denial on YouTube, on Twitch, TikTok, and
You're
of
here.
course our Discord server. They run other campaigns. There's a bi-weekly one that my wife and I play in. She plays a barbarian in that one, and that's where the quote I said earlier, "I am the armor," came from. Selkie
You
and
get
I are both players in one. The what?
Go on.
Oh, Selkie and I are both players in one that's every Friday. And then they also have campaigns every Monday is the Iwin Adventures, and then Tuesday is the Volkdom of Ice storyline, which I believe is a villain storyline now, if I remember correctly from the last episode I saw. I think they're in their villain era. So definitely check those out as well. And I hope to see you guys next time. Thanks for showing up, and cheerio. Stay alive.